Gotta farm another 350,000 honor today, so I'm gonna entertain myself. My life does feel like I took a Faustian bargain, fortunately. The wage cage is okay. The pay is shit, but the job is easy. It starts at like 22 bucks an hour. Supposed to make it to like 30 or something, I don't know. I don't expect to actually get there. Employers will tell you all sorts of things. It's like part-time kinda though. Like I get up early in the morning, I go do some deliveries, and then I'm done before noon. I hardly have to interact with anybody, thankfully. One of the places I had to do deliveries at the other day, I walked in there and there was a legit like 6'10", like 7 foot tall Giga Terra Chad. I'm not even memeing. I hopped right back in the elevator and disappeared. There was a split second mogging, but I'm still feeling it days later. The worst part of the job is all the subliminal stuff that people leave on the side of the road that I have to see while I'm driving past.
Break their bones.
Thoughts on Honest Guy being on the Thomas White show? I mean, he's not exactly an honest guy, is he? I don't know, dude. I tried to upload them to
Adventurer,
Gumroad
have
and
you
none of
any
them
idea of
uploaded.
what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
I was banned on World of Warcraft for 3 months. So, I think I'm doing the CG. Yeah, 3 month ban for scamming Valentine's Day chocolates from Gamer Dads. I got banned for 3 months, but they let me keep all my gold I got while doing the scamming. I tried to upload to Gumroad and the the videos just would not upload. Like I left them overnight and nothing uploaded. So I don't know. I mean, dude, everybody I work with is like literally either some kid that is living with their parents or an adult that lives in a trailer. I'm not even joking. I'm starting to agree with First that life is just like a weird simulation. I'd only been working this job for a week, and they put some like old bitch in the truck with me, and I was supposed to like train her, like show her what to do. And dude, this bitch is like 65, and she's talking about how like she's like a former truck driver and all this other shit. And I'm like, first of all, if you have that, well, she sabotages herself. I'll get into the lore of this lady. And she's like 65, okay? And I don't want to yeah, you're mostly driving with this job, but when you're doing deliveries, it's kind of like it has like some physicality, you know. I wouldn't want some I wouldn't want some like 100-pound woman doing the job, let alone a geriatric one. So I don't foresee her stay there being very long. But I might take calls later. I'm just early in the morning, dude. I'm on my wagey schedule. I got up 2 hours ago at like 4:30 a.m. But yeah, they put this lady in the truck with me, and she hit so many notes like that this community would laugh at, and the drive is about an hour to and from like the location I have to go to most often. And like there's nothing I didn't want to put on music on the radio and just ignore the whole time, the whole kind of, well-intentioned nice guy nonsense kicked in, and I wanted to, okay, well, I guess, the better I train her, the fewer of these days I have to do with her riding in my truck. So, you know how old ladies get. They love their conversation. So, it takes all of about, 10 minutes before she's like blabbing about her fucking life. And what started it is she asked how long I'd been working there, and I told her I don't know, like a couple weeks. Like I hadn't worked for years prior to this. And she goes, well, why didn't you work for years prior? And I don't care, honestly. Like, I'll just tell people. I don't use the word incel when I'm identifying in real life. I don't go, I'm an incel to these people, but like, I'm not gonna hide the fact that I'm like a like lone rotter. You know what I mean? Like I don't really care. What do I give a shit what some like old bitch that I work with thinks of me? And I told her, well, I worked like full time for a while before I ended up here, and I ended up quitting one day. I told her the story about how, I was detailing cars one morning, and I seen some guy wake up in a pile of garbage bags and cardboard boxes behind the 7-Eleven in the lot beside our dealership. And he stood up, he stretched, he took a piss on the back of the building, and I thought, man, I'm glad I don't have that guy's life. And then on the way home from work that day, I'm driving, and that guy hasn't showered. He's wearing the same clothes he woke up in that morning, and he's got a hot girl under each arm. And I thought, what am I working for? So I quit within a week. And she started to like give some kind of an excuse, but she really had like nothing to say. Right? Like she had like nothing to add to that, and then she took that as like a green light to just start like blabbing about like all of her life, and I had to bite my tongue so many times because I just was not at all sympathetic. Like she started telling me about how she's got 3 grown kids. Well, had 3. One of them got like a brain tumor and died. I assume he was a decent guy. Probably didn't deserve it. The good die young. He died young, I guess. So he's out of here before I am, at least. That's kind of good. And Everything else she said was just like a fucking meme, dude. This lady's trying to get me to feel bad that she like lives in a fucking trailer and ta talking about how like her when her husband died, he owed her like $85,000 in back pay child support that she's never going to get, and the courts never took the money from him. And like I'm biting my tongue, dude. My tongue's bleeding, and I'm thinking like, holy fuck! Like you picked this guy, and I'm supposed to feel bad. I'm like rotting alone, and you're crying that the guy you picked out of the litter, didn't give you your payout before he kicked the bucket. And the whole thing
Adventurer,
just like
have you any
turns
idea of what
into a
we're up
meme,
against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight
you
the
know.
Frostwolf clan?
And she's telling me about how her oldest son, just moved in with some girl. He's like 38 or something, and guess you'll never guess the guy's name. Like, of course, her oldest son is named Chad. I'm not even joking. I'm sitting there thinking like, was this woman hired here? Like, is this some sort of a script that she was given? Is this like designed to fucking try and, like derail me? You know, have a job I kind of like. And she starts going on and on, like she's just telling me about her kids. Like one died, the oldest one's named Chad. And she starts talking about her youngest daughter is like fucking 30 or something, and like she starts telling me about all the tattoos her daughter is getting, like her new tattoos. And like, you ever see the meme of that kid sitting in the classroom just fucking straining with like veins busting out of his forehead? Like, that was me while I'm driving the truck listening to this woman and all this dumb shit. I got today off. I've been working 6 days a week. So, the nonsense with this lady just like starts absolutely like immediately. I was told that she was going to be coming with me on Monday of that week. And first of all, she no-showed her first day of work. She just didn't show up. Okay? And like, if I was an employer, like how desperate would you guys have to be to want to keep around somebody that no call, no shows their first day? Like, I'd replace them immediately. Like, that would just be over. Okay? Like, nah, like this already set the tone of this arrangement. Like, this person is gone. And nope, so she's still working there. I get her on day 2. And like, I can already tell that this is not going to work out because the truck has got like a lift gate on the back, and you have to like roll these carts in and out of like the business locations. And like sometimes the carts are kind of heavy, like they're probably like 300 or 400 pounds. And like, if you're at all a reasonably fit male, like you can do this pretty easily. But like some geriatric, like overweight bitch is gonna struggle. And she did, she's asking for help with the carts, and I'm thinking in my head, like, how the fuck are you gonna do this when you're on your own? Like, you're not gonna be able to do this at all. And on the way back, like from the delivery, this bitch starts getting like touchy-feely with me. I'm not even joking. Because we're in like a single cab truck. I have to like sit on one side, she's sitting on the other. And this bitch keeps reaching over and like touching my shoulder. You know what I mean? Like, I wish that we had a dash cam in there. I wish I'd been recording the whole thing. I would have pressed charges for like sexual harassment. And this is a 35. This wasn't even like a 35-year-old single mom. This is like a 65-year-old, like ugly, gray hair, like obese geriatric that's doing this. And this is the problem with like a lot of incel shit too, is people hear that you're like that you're like a lone dude or whatever, and they assume they insult you even more, and they assume that you're just like a turbo like dumpster diver, and you'll take absolutely anything. You know, I had this experience too with you ever see those like Christian street preachers? Like they'll the guys that'll sit on like the corner of the street by a bank or something and hand out like Jesus loves you pamphlets or something. When I was in my early flat earth days, I used to sit and talk to these guys to, you know, because it's just funny. I'd like to reverse the situation. Whenever I get like Jehovah Witnesses come to my house or something, either I always answer the door and I sit there and talk to them about flat earth and biblical conspiracies until they tell me that they have to leave. They thought I was the captive audience, but it turns out it was them. And I stopped to do this with this like boomer couple that was doing this like proselytizing on the side of the road when I was doing like a bike ride trying to get in shape. And I stopped and talked to this dude for a while. And like he had some young guy with him who looked like Saint Black Ops 2 Cell. And I asked them like point blank like how come they never have any like young women out doing this? Like, do they even have any women at their church, or is this just like a crowd control device for like dissatisfied young men? Like, we're gonna try and get them into the church. And they immediately sent the young guy that I was kind of appealing to. I could tell that the gears were turning with this guy, and I think they could tell it too. So they sent him on break, and they had him go sit in the car. And after that, like, the old dude, like, he like put his hand on my shoulder while he was like talking to me. And I told him like, dude, I don't like don't touch me, you old fag. Like I don't want like I want to be touched by women, not you. And he like recoiled like he like, you know, I'm supposed to, you know, like a hug from anybody, like physical contact from anyone is supposed to be like desirable. And I don't know. It's very similar. Like these old people, like they hear you're an incel, or they hear you're alone, or you're touch starved, or whatever you want to call it, and they think like, oh, I get to put my hands on this guy. Imagine the inverse. Imagine some Stacy sitting there talking about how she hasn't got to fuck a Chad in a couple weeks, and it's really getting to her, and somebody goes, oh, don't worry about it, and starts like caressing her. Now, it's pretty easy to see the inappropriateness of the situation. But fortunately, I only had the one day in the truck with this bitch because there might have been some return fire. Okay, you know, she's sending the open hands. I might have been sending back the closed fists if she kept it up. But like, the reality is I'm not like threatened by this woman. You know what I mean? Like, it's gross or whatever, but like, she can't fucking rape me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like an 8-year-old boy. Like, what's she gonna do? Right? So I'll avoid her at that point. And we get back, whatever, finish our thing, and I'm thinking like there's no way this lady can even do the job. And yeah, my boss didn't ask me at all about like how training went or anything, which is kind of a red flag. And my boss is a similarly aged woman to this that's also a truck driver, so I decided not to say anything about like how like unsuited to the job she is, because women are already on the same team, and I imagine a bunch of old ladies that happen to be truck drivers are even more so going to be on the same team. So anything I say against one of them will be seen as like a criticism of all of them, and I kind of like the job, so I don't want to, you know, make things hard on myself there. But the problems are just piling up, right? These people telling me to kite, I'm not doing any of that. Telling me to slow trap. These niggas are so stupid. But dazed. There's your kiting, guys. Enjoy. She manages, like, my shortest routes in the morning usually take like 3 or 4 hours max. And this lady manages to take, she turns like a 3 hour route into like a 6 or 7 hour route, which is like insane to me. I don't know how you can even manage to do that unless you're doing like a quarter of the speed that you need to be doing on the highway, or like literally sitting like on your phone in the truck for like several hours at a time without doing anything. And
Attack!
it blows my mind. Um, blows my mind. I don't know how or why you'd even hire anyone to do that, but it's definitely negatively affected my uh, it's worse than quiet quitting, but I'm just getting started with the story about this lady. It negatively affected my work ethic because I'm thinking, okay, this lady's probably getting paid more than me because she has the previous truck driving experience, and people love to do this like seniority thing where, oh, this is an old fuck. They've put in their time. They've earned the money. And so it's whatever. I'm just gonna ride it out and let her keep damning herself. But like, so the very first day she was like we share trucks. There's a couple trucks there, you know, you take your truck when you're on shift and somebody else does it. So you're mostly using the same truck, but like you got to share with your coworkers sometimes. And this lady managed to, the trucks have like a key fob. She managed to crush the key fob that we have to share in the hydraulic lift on the back of the truck and just destroy it. So that was amazing on like day 2. I don't know how he even managed that. And the other day she smashed one of the wheels of the truck into like a curb or something, and like all the plastic covers on it just got demolished. And she's not recording any of this on her like pre-trip inspections or anything like that. Trying to like shirk responsibility for it. The other day I got back from my delivery at the same time she was getting back from hers, and like I'm intentionally giving her the cold shoulder, okay? I'm acting like women treat Raymond at Walmart that he complains about how they won't even look at him. Okay, like I keep my back to her, like no eye contact. You know, don't look at her. I don't want her to feel like I'm interested in interacting with her at all, because I'm not. You know, like we have nothing in common. You're this spoiled
Slay
old
them
boomer
all.
bitch that has like this full family. You got your own house. Like I don't care that it's a trailer. You know, you have your own place. And you had your kids, you had your husband. I'll never feel bad for you. I don't care that your kid got a brain tumor. Two of them didn't. You know, you got a 2/3 success rate. And the one that did die, you know, you had around for 25 years or whatever, so no sympathy from me. She's like a lazy, like, ex-hippie boomer. She was telling me about how her sister, who actually wasn't a burnout, is the one that had to buy her trailer, and she's like making payments on it to her sister. So we get back, we're there dropping off at the same time, and I can tell this lady is like yearning. Not sexually, okay, but she wants to say something to me, but wants me to initiate the conversation so she can like slip it in instead of opening the conversation with it.
Can I help you?
And I'm ignoring her, okay? The trucks get parked beside each other, so I gotta like walk between the trucks. And as I'm walking between the trucks, she asks me if I can like flip up the tailgate for her, okay? And I'm not I don't like doing other people's jobs, okay? Like you're not a girl I want to fuck. I'm not trying to like help you on the job. Okay? You're making more money than me. I really
Adventurer,
don't want to
have you
help
any
you on the
idea
job.
what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
And but like whatever, okay? I figure like I'll just do it and then I won't say anything. So I flip the thing up and she starts telling me that she sprained her wrist. Sprained her wrist while operating the like tailgate. And I'm thinking in my head like you haven't even been here a week and you're already angling trying to get like a workers comp thing. And I told her like point blank like, "Well, I don't have anything to do with that. Go tell our boss." Okay, but it's not about that. It's about relying on being an old like it's a grossly inappropriate job for an old lady to be doing. You know, if you're like an old lady and you can't do this, go do like go be like a cashier at a grocery store. Like go work at Walmart or something. So, I don't know. I'm hoping she's gone because I'll just absorb her hours. I'll do a better job of it. Like overall, like the job is okay though, you know what it like I was at a gas station filling the truck up the other day and we just had Canadian elections here maybe a week ago. And you know how gas stations have those kind of like lanes? You know, like the pumps have like lanes. Yeah, make her 7 hour drive and a 6.5 hour drive. I I will actually I will work hard to push people out of a job that when I want their hours and then I'll kind of slack off a little bit. But I was at the gas station and like some like this actually was kind of life fuel, which is rare, but it was the day of or the day before the election. And this guy and his girlfriend, wife or whatever pull up and like the girlfriend, the wife is driving, okay? Like dashboard vindicated again. And she's not ugly and the guy's not young, but she's the one driving. And they parked at the pumps nearest to like the doors at the front of the gas station. And just as they got out of the vehicle, like some boomer like takes his own truck and for like no reason just decides to like squeeze it in between this couple's car and the front entrance of the door. And the guy who got out of the passenger seat just loses it on this boomer. He starts like throwing his hands up in the air going, "You really had to squeeze through there? You really think you're gonna fit? Why are you even doing this?" And like I hear the commotion. Normally I'm not paying attention to people, particularly like people with attractive women. Like my life is humiliating enough without gawking at like people that have stuff that I don't. I'd rather just ignore it. And the boomer ended up just like driving through after that, you know what I mean? Like he didn't even stop to get gas. I guess he didn't want to get out of the vehicle because he's scared of how much abuse was going to get hurled at him. But it was really a situation where like why would you even do that? And the guy, I laugh like I couldn't stifle my laughter when I see this, right? Because it's like finally a boomer getting chewed out that isn't me. You know, I'm not the one doing it. Somebody else is pissed off with these old fucks. So, you know, the guy starts ranting at me and like I didn't want to reveal my power level too much, but he starts going on about how like, you know, these fucking old people like they shouldn't be allowed to vote after a certain age. Like there should be a maximum age for voting. And like it turns out, you know, the day or two after the election, like he was right. Like people above the age of 50 or something, like 70% of them voted for Carney because, you know, they want someone that's gonna put their elbows up for Canada and stop the bad orange man. And I just... Yeah, we lost, of course. More liberals in Canada for the election. Amazing. Just what we need. 3 terms of Trudeau wasn't enough. Now we get his handler. Yeah, seeing Boomer hate is actual life fuel. Yeah, because it made me feel, it like reaffirmed my sanity. I felt like I'm not, this guy has like the wife, the life, and he's still seething at boomers. So it made me feel like I wasn't so crazy, I guess. My days are actually kind of nice sometimes. Like, I'll just interact with, like, other guys. You know, there's, at one of the places I deliver, there's, like, a Chinese guy that hardly speaks English. But, I love delivering to him because I always just give him a little, like, text warning that I'm coming. And he has everything I'm supposed to pick up, ready, like, immediately. And, like, I help him load everything I'm supposed to deliver into his store, like, very quickly. And it happens like instantly. You know, I get kind of like the same feeling when I'm playing one of these games and I'm, you know, with another good player and everything's just kind of going off like without a hitch. It's all like smooth. You know, you get a small dopamine rush from like the efficiency. Yeah, I agree. Because the single mother, if the single mother won't gatekeep her daughter from you, the single mother will try to offload her daughter onto you because she doesn't want the responsibility of her. Whereas if a girl has her father in her life, she's still gonna
Break
be a
their
whore, but
bones.
she's gonna be a whore that has like this grown man like pay pigging for his little princess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care that some, you know, like on a racial level, it's regrettable that that kid got stabbed, but like I don't actually care. You know, it's one less guy that I have to compete with. The guy would have called me an incel or whatever and tried to take my bitch if he was put in a situation to do
Adventurer,
so.
have
So
you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to
I
fight
don't
the
act.
Frostwolf clan?
The most humiliating thing about that is it's another indictment of boomers, right? Because it's his what is his faggot father comes out and goes, "Oh, I forgive his black assailant. He didn't do nothing. Who cares that he stabbed my son?" You know, a lot of these guys are straight up delusional about their, you know, physical capability. They think because they play a sport or because women let them slap them around that you know, they're fucking top of the food chain and like some 5'2" scraggly ass uh, porch monkey won't just shank them. Regrettable, but that doesn't really get the waterworks flowing for me. Yeah, these women are all problems, dude. Like I would after my experiences, like I have zero trust for anybody, especially women. Okay, like I'd actually need a woman to walk up to me with like, you remember when you were in school and you used to have to get like a consent form sent home for your parents to sign where, you know, your parents have to say it's okay for you to go on the field trip? I'd unironically need something like that before I'd even think of interacting with a woman again. Like these, all these pickup artists, the guys with the indications of interest, bro. Oh, just shoot your shot, bro. Uh, it makes me think that they really haven't been taking their own advice. I don't think that they have because I don't my interactions with women have been so bad on average. I don't think there was even anything special about the one that fucked me up. I think it's just like if you are an undesirable male and you actually make an attempt with anything more than like one girl, it's just a matter of time until you get burnt. Like you are going to get hit with false accusations. It doesn't matter. They're coming. Feels good to be back on the World of Warcraft. Pissing in a bottle because I don't want to leave my room, man. Oh. The wagey life is okay, but this is a real life. Yeah, I feel like a minesweeper for unattractive men. I feel like if nothing else, I'm sure that just because of the way people talk, I'm sure I blackpilled like an entire fucking school or more. Because Zoomer guys somehow Zoomer guys and Gen Alpha guys somehow know who I am. Like at that gas station, I've never in my life have I been given free things, but at that gas station I went to get like a slushy, and the kid said I could just have it. Okay, I actually get like a lot of respect from young guys, and I think it's because my story went kind of viral here locally, and like it justifies all this like so-called internet paranoia like that they're worried about with that gay British show like Adolescence. You know, like I didn't do any of that, and I still ended up crucified. So I think that I am I'm like a minesweeper for young men. I'll take the boomer advice. I'll try it. Let's see what happens. Oh, it went terrible? Oh, I knew that was going to happen, but at least we have proof positive now. You know, and the crazy thing is that like my work is right across from a gym. Now, I don't actually go to the gym myself because if you've seen Rehab Room's most recent video, right? There's the improvement men see, then there's the improvement women see. And so much of like so much of the people going to the gym, like I see them every morning, right? Because I'm there, I'm getting to work. Usually I'm like there before the sun comes up, and you see all these like gym goers like going to get their reps in before the wage cage. And it's always the same thing. It's all these guys with their like none of first of all, none of them are actually huge, okay? The number of guys going to the gym that are actually like have impressive physiques are straight up like 1 in 25. Okay, like that's it. Every single other one of these guys is just some like average normie dude that no, not even mostly manlets. It's just they're just average normie dude that it's like he's going to the gym so he can say that he works out. Like it's all just performative. You know, and you can tell, like, the guys get dressed up when they go to the gym, like women get dressed up when they're, like, going to the club. Okay, like, these guys, they're wearing their, like, best pair of gym shorts and, like, new sneakers and, like, the brand new flat brim cap and the sunglasses, the expensive fucking Ray-Bans or whatever the fuck, like, fucking jewelry, bracelets and necklaces and watches. I'll go with my brand new vehicle. I'll drive like the best car that I can fucking muster. I'll make sure that I'm popping and crackling my exhaust when I pull in and out of the fucking parking lot at the gym. And it's like it's like the whole thing is like insanely performative, man. And I ride like a motorcycle myself, but I'm not like a fag about it, or at least I don't think I am. And I had to laugh so hard because there was some kid. He's fucking riding like I guess you'd call it like a dual sport or something, but it basically looks like a dirt bike, and he's riding this to the fucking gym. And this guy is wearing so much gear while riding this thing to the gym that it's fucking insane, okay? He's wearing, like, if you're riding your motorcycle in town, okay, you're a pussy if you're wearing the full leather jumpsuit because you're scared of taking a fall at, like, 25 miles an hour, okay? Like, you're an actual pussy. You're a retarded pussy. Okay? And this kid, he's wearing the full... Dude, it looks like he's fucking trying out for the X Games, okay?
Adventurer, have you
The
any idea
full
what we're
kit.
up against in
Full
Alterac
leathers,
Valley? Are you
okay?
ready
And
to
it's
fight
like,
the
this
Frost
guy
Giant?
probably spends more time putting on his, like, riding suit and getting out of his riding suit than he does actually at the gym. Okay? And there is some girls going to the gym, but it's like... very few of them. We're talking like maybe 1 in 50. And it's all like the exact same kind of, it's all the exact same girl. Like, have you ever seen those memes where it's like, you'll never find another girl like me. You'll never find another girl like me. Uh they're all the same. It's all the same kind of slim-ish, basic Becky, the spandex shorts, the white T-shirt like tied into a knot or tucked into her pants, uh, dyed hair. I'm across the street a block away and I can see the fucking her fucking what were they calling them now? They were calling it depression blonde, like economic depression blonde, where women are so poor now they can't afford to get their hair re-bleached every couple of weeks, so they're trying to turn it into a style where you just have fucking gross roots showing your like subhuman brown jeans and while you're pretending to Nordmax the whole time. They're all the same. All these girls look identical. But like guys are like blind to it. Like women go to the gym, they do squats to try and develop a butt that they didn't have, lose a little bit of weight maybe. But like a girl that's going to the gym is usually mid. Like actual hot girls, I don't think actually really go to the gym that much. I think it's a place like, and you kind of see this with the phenomena where you have all these kind of mid Becky types freaking out that somebody like looked at them at the gym while they're filming themselves. You know, they're trying to advertise that they get attention from men. Like that wouldn't be anything to you if you were actually attractive. You'd be used to it at that point. So just the most like unremarkable girls, and I hate the way that Hoflation has made everything where like if a girl doesn't have face tattoos and isn't 100 pounds overweight, she thinks she's 10 out of 10. And it's like that's not the case. I'm sorry. You know, I actually kind of agree with women where I'd rate most women as below average. I think most women are below average the same way like most men are rated as below average. Women are either like highly unremarkable or they've sabotaged themselves so badly that they're not even like average anymore, or they are like very attractive, and it's like it's really just those three categories. Yeah, I mean they are effectively a 10, but like they're not like there's how things are and then there's how things should be, okay? I'm not pulling a Coach Greg Adams here and telling you that actually men are the prize, okay? Like these fat pig women are still the prize, but just not to me. I really do feel like I'm permanently Stacy widowed. Now, getting that close or thinking you get that close, nothing is ever going to compare. Like I'm never going to get that dopamine rush from one of these like mid women. Like I'm basically ruined permanently. And I actually prefer it this way, to be honest. Like Stacy did me a favor. Cuz now I can just shamelessly indulge in my hobbies. I don't have to care anymore. Yeah, what did Sam Hyde, or I think it was on the New Pill YouTube channel, put out a video titled like I feel like Sam is a fucking de-radicalization agent these days almost, because he made a video titled like yes, you missed out. No, you can't. You know you won't get another chance. Yes, it is your choice to dwell on it. Something like that. It's like if you're bothered by missing out, like you're at fault. And I agree, but like what do you get for not dwelling on it? Is it still cut out or did it come back? Yeah, I kind of got into it with this lady. I was because I was explaining like the lady in the passenger seat, like I just told her like now I don't really care about working because if I have to attract a woman with money, then she doesn't really want me. And you could tell that this old lady was like it was, I don't know, it's like almost like she was gathering intel on behalf of cunts. But like I don't mind feeding them a drip, letting them know how like how bad it is for them. And she asked me too like some things that I didn't like about the job. And I told her, well, for me it's low status, for you it doesn't matter. But you know what I mean? Like nobody
Adventurer,
looks
have
at
you
a
any
guy with a
idea of what
job
we're
like
up
this and
against in
thinks
Alterac
that it's
Valley?
like
Are you ready to fight the
admirable.
Frostwolf
You're not
Clan?
gonna attract a woman with your like meager shitty position. I may as well be working at Walmart in terms of its potential for attracting a partner. The only people that work at the same place as me are like old burnout women that somehow like didn't secure the bag in their youth, and like actual crackhead guys. No, I'm here because I'm not neurotypical, you know, like I had like this giant fucking gap in my resume, and I'll work just about any job that has me not
What's on your
interacting with
mind?
people very much. But like most of the people that they get are like women that didn't secure the bag and guys that spend every bag they get on a substance. You know, we had another guy we were working with that he actually got fired recently because they found out that he was taking the truck at night to do something. Like he was sneaking into the yard, taking one of the delivery trucks out. So there was 1,200 kilometers on it that were like unaccounted for. You know, they weren't on the sheets or anything. They brought it back with the fucking fuel tank empty and everything. And when my brother was training with this guy, because we're like working the same job, this guy was like on meth or something, and he's sitting there telling my brother that he's one of only 6 people in Canada that has clearance to walk into any airport that he wants to. You know, he was like doing the real life version of the you know, I'm a Navy SEAL with 300 confirmed kills, like copy pasta. And he was doing it like unironically and like expecting to be believed. That's your average like worker here, though. I'm actually I'm very thankful because I worked a job like this before where even even in like a simple little position like this, you still have like the social hierarchy of positions. And I don't feel this way. I don't feel I'm better than my coworkers really. Like I'm a fucking loser, objectively speaking. But you can feel the resentment of people. And I remember I used to work at like a factory that made ice cubes, and I'd like work in the factory the whole time. And very rarely I'd get like a field trip where I'd get to go help with deliveries, and I always felt like doing the deliveries was so fucking easy. Okay, 90% of the job is just driving around. Okay, you're just sitting in a truck the whole time and you're getting paid more while not having your boss breathing down your neck. So, every time the like drivers or people that were out on deliveries would come back to the factory, they'd always like make themselves scarce. Okay, they'd shuffle through the factory very quickly because they could feel the resentment from the people that were trapped in the foundry. And that's what I felt. Like the first day that I got back from doing my deliveries, it's like all the guys that were trapped in the foundry at this job were like staring daggers at me because everybody knows like you're getting paid more money to do like an easier job, and it like builds resentment. So I don't try to act like I'm better than these guys or anything because I'm not. I just like I try not necessarily self-deprecating, but like I don't mind being self-deprecating because it's not like there's any women around to impress either. Like it's not a girl that is worth banging would never even think about working this job ever. Wouldn't even cross her mind. She'd look at it and get an instant ick. And if she didn't, the second she's seen who she's working with, she'd immediately recoil in disgust. Oh, I got nothing to brag about anyway. I haven't even been here a month working at this place though, and my place of work already tried to fuck me. They had the bare minimum insurance on the truck, right? So let's say the truck weighs 8,000 pounds. Okay, they only had the truck insured up to 8,000 pounds. So if I had any kind of an accident or a complication and I had the truck weighing more than 8,000 pounds, which it would if I even had a full tank of gas, um, I'd be like criminally liable. And I didn't find this out until I went through a weigh scale, and the cops there like warned me about it and told me that like not to let the scumbag employers take advantage of you because it's your ass if anything happens. The truck was on fucked up tires that were all like worn unevenly, and like I'd never done any of these jobs before, so my training consisted of like whatever they told me here. And they told me that like as long as I'm marking off the issues the truck has on my pre-trip inspection sheet, then the employer is going to be liable, not me, which was like a bold-faced lie. Like the commercial vehicle police like made it very clear that that is not the case and that they were lying to me. So I already had to do like a big thing where I told them like, yo, I'm not gonna drive the truck unless you put new tires on it, and like the insurance has to be updated. But this is a business that's been operating for 20 years, and I'm the first person to come through there that fucking did this. Just another thing to like watch out for with these fucking people, man. Like, I'm actually glad. I'm glad I got pulled over at the weigh scales. They gave me a ticket for not driving through them. I was never told I had to drive through them. I figured, I'm carrying fucking no weight. Like, this vehicle doesn't have air brakes. I didn't have to get any kind of like supplementary licensing to drive it. I didn't think my employer never explained I have to stop at like weigh scales. So I drive past it rather. I get pulled over. Whatever, I pull over and the guy tells me, why didn't you stop? So I got like $100 ticket for not stopping at the weigh scales, but I'm glad I got that $100 ticket because I'd rather get like $100 ticket warning than find myself in civil court after the shit heap truck they have me driving blows a tire and I fucking smash into some family on the highway. It's actually like a good thing. It's most people wouldn't think getting a ticket is a blessing, but I really did because it warned me of all this shit that could possibly happen, and it was a small price to pay to learn that.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
And I never pull the know your rights nonsense with the police. I don't like police. I don't like interacting with them, but whenever I'm forced to, I try to pull the opposite act of the usual faggot that they deal with all day that I'm sure is argumentative, going, I didn't do nothing, it's not my fault, I didn't do nothing. Okay? Like, I'll take responsibility for it and I'll just be honest. Yeah, they just fixed the truck and increased the insurance. So... But they were trying to cut corners. They were trying to pinch pennies at the expense of the drivers. So now I talked to Dismal about this too, and he said that that's very common. Like, he's done a bunch of trucking and he got educated on that several times. I had to get a very extensive phone plan because I need I need data on my phone so I can like navigate. And I might be able to stream while driving, to be honest. I just need to get kind of like a headset. Not sure if the connection would be very good, but I can kind of show you guys like maybe what I'm talking about. I don't know. At very least I could stream audio. Well, it wouldn't really be a dox. No, dude, Canada's horrible. Canada, so like we have one internet service provider, like all the infrastructure is owned by one company and then they rent the infrastructure out to like three shell companies that all appear or pretend to be in competition with one another, but they all engage in price fixing. So because the infrastructure is all owned by one family here in Canada, the price is like fixed. So for like unlimited data on my phone, I gotta pay like $50 a month. Canada's insanely corrupt. It has this like thin veneer of fairness and we care about the environment and everybody here is nice, but that's all just like it's like how corporations have that same kind of uh, like appearance when it's all just like a fake corporate skin suit that they're putting on. You know, it's not real. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know about banking, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same thing there. Zogs. Did you guys see that? I shared it with some people. Did you guys see that Russian song that's going viral? The Ukrainians and a bunch of Westerners are calling it like Moscow propaganda, but it's really just like it actually sounds good, and it's encouraging like the kind of behavior in men that we'd appreciate instead of telling you to be a troon. Okay, Russian music is telling you to be a sigma. Hang on, I'll turn volume off here and I'll play it. Yeah, let's listen to this. Let me find it. They're calling it propaganda, but it actually sounds good. It's encouraging. No comment on the age of the people in the video, okay? But yeah, it's clearly aimed at like middle school boys. Like, yeah, the name of the song is literally called Sigma Boy, okay? And it's aimed at middle school boys, and it shows like a bunch of middle school girls like fascinated, like fixated upon this Sigma Boy, and that's like the music video and the lyrics. Meanwhile, I was listening to like K-pop while I was doing my deliveries yesterday, and I was thinking that what do we have in the West for music where you can listen to women that are actually just they're being like positive. They're like encouraging you as like a guy. You know, like it's not like negative. We don't have any of that. We have music that if it's being made by a woman, it's all like about being a whore. That's all it is. Every single female artist from a Western country, it's all about like glorification of being a whore.
Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Каждая девчонка хочет танцевать с тобой. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Я такая, все, что добиваться будешь год. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Каждая девчонка хочет танцевать с тобой. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. И я такая, все, что добиваться будешь год. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Каждая девчонка хочет танцевать с тобой. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Я такая, все, что добиваться будешь год. Бэтик, 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 бэтик жарит, бэт котлета, бэти лето как жара. Так что милый мальчик будет прыгать и горать. Ой, пакуйся в мою Бентли, полезай в мой бьюти-босс. Ты мой сигма-бой, но я желаю твоих слез. Понял? Сигма, Сигма-бой, бэт на стол, достаю бэнкролл. Я куплю все скидл, сникерс, точно будешь мой бой. Сигма, Сигма-бой, я икон на твоих икон. Обо мне мечтают так, как будто я биткоин. Понял? Сигма, Сигма-бой, но не мой. Молча, как немой, смотрит никуда. Ой, какой это взгляд огонь. Куда буду ждать, когда ты соберешься, и меня когда-нибудь добьешься. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Каждая девчонка хочет танцевать с тобой. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. И я такая, все, что добиваться будешь год. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy.
Yeah, it might be like European music from 20 years ago, but like yeah, I don't the thing is that nobody reads the lyrics anyway. This is what like people that listen to K-pop that don't speak Korean, it's the same thing. Okay? Like you listen to the hook. That's it. Okay? Like the hook is addicting, it's catchy. It's usually in English, so you just listen to that. Okay? You don't need to know the rest of it. And meanwhile, meanwhile, what do you get like when you're from America? Okay, let me find something for comparison. Before I got my phone plan, I was listening to radio in the truck, and the song they kept playing was okay, and what do we get instead in America? I don't think Russians will hit me with copyright for playing Sigma Boy. Okay, but like they kept playing this song on the radio, okay? This fat pig bitch, Lola Young. Okay? And if you look at the lyrics to this song, like it's so fucking telling. It's like right? And it's just like a fat gross bitch. And the lyrics are like, "You know I'm impatient, so why would you leave me waiting outside the station when it was like -4 degrees? And I get what you're saying. I just really don't want to hear it right now. Can you shut up for like once in your life? Listen to me. I took your nice words of advice about how you think I'm gonna die lucky if I turn 33. Okay, La Mason number. Okay. I hate these people. Okay, so yeah, I smoke like a chimney. I'm not skinny, but I pull a Britney every other week. Okay? Fat dyke gross pig bragging to you about how she smokes and isn't skinny but pulls Britneys. Okay? And but cut me some slack, who do you want me to be? 'Cause I'm too messy and then I'm too fucking clean. You told me get a job, then you ask where the hell I've been. And I'm too perfect till I open my big mouth. I want to be me. Is that not allowed? Okay, in what world are women not allowed to do whatever the fuck they want? And I'm too clever, and then I'm too fucking dumb. You hate it when I cry, unless it's that time of the month. And I'm too perfect, till I show you that I'm not. 1,000 people I could be for you, and you hate the fucking lot. I agree. That's the one line in the song that I agree with. These women could put on 1,000 fucking skin suits, and I'd hate all of them because they're all retards, and they all they all fail at the very basic thing of just being feminine. You hate the fucking lot, you hate the fucking lot, you hate, you hate. It's taking you ages, you still don't get the hint. I'm not asking for pages, but one text or two would be nice, and please don't pull those faces. When I've been working my arse off all day, it's just one bottle of wine or two. But hey, you can't even talk. You smoke weed just to help you sleep. Then why you out getting stoned at 4 o'clock? And then you come home to me and don't say hello 'cause I got high again and forgot to fold my clothes. Okay, the rest of it's just a repeat of the chorus, but like that's what we get. That's our music for our young women, for our young men, from our young women. That is apparently not propaganda. But you catchy Sigma boy. Oh, that's Moscow. They're trying to brainwash you into being a Sigma. Meanwhile, that's what we get played on the radio 10 times a day. I'd have to hear that song 5 times a day driving for like 2 hours. And they're all like that. It doesn't matter whether it's Sabrina Carpenter or any of these people. Yeah, I mean Bad Romance sounded good, right? But the lyrics had the same thing. It's like encouraging and normalizing women caught in a bad romance. Like it's all women just like they want a normalization of their shit behavior. Yeah, I do. I love the Russian MK Ultra propaganda. It's working. It's amazing how the propaganda works better when it's enjoyable. Why would you ever listen to the radio? Because it lets you read the room of society, dude. Okay, that's why. Okay, if you don't listen to the radio, if you isolate yourself, it's like going to work and not watching sports or not watching Game of Thrones when that was on, okay? You almost have to watch this stuff so just so you can understand what sort of mindsets the people around you are in. You know, they say around blacks never relax, but around normies never don't at least consume the bare minimum goy slop so you know what they're kind of talking about, right? You know, you want to be able to. That's the easiest way to pass as normal. Whatever the current show is, know a couple keywords from it so you can, give a half-baked normie take about, whatever it is. And there you go. You get your passes for being normal. I never watched. I hate being Canadian because these faggots for many reasons, but one of the reasons is for a long time you got treated as like a subhuman or like you're not a real man if you don't like the hockey slop. Okay, what about the puck, bud? Drop the gloves, bud. Slap shot, bud. Okay, like hockey is some of the gayest shit, honestly. But I'm glad that MMA came along. Like, I don't like George St. Pierre, uh, but I thank him for at least popularizing MMA to an extent in Canada to where I can at least bullshit about that. Like rather than being on the back foot when the normies start talking about their sport ball, I can be on the attack. I can be talking about my goy slop in a cage and then they have to reveal their lack of knowledge about my chosen circus. Hockey guys are the most closeted men. Yeah, I mean a lot of them are. Gotta let the whole team hit it, bud. I listened to Sigma Boy like for 2 hours straight yesterday, honestly. Like it's just good. And yeah, somebody was laughing earlier at me listening to K-pop while truck driving. I love the spectacle of it.
The war against the Horde has
I
reached full tilt, adventurer.
it turns
This is a
heads in
time
a
of great
hilarious
need for
way
their
because
lives,
of the
and it's
extreme
quite
like
necessary that all of us
juxtaposition
do
of
our
like
part
you
to
think
help.
you think of
You
truffer
continue to
truckers
honor
as
the
these like
Alliance, adventurer.
gruff
The
and
Horde will
tough
be
like
crushed before long
ugly
if we
obese
keep our efforts
boomers,
up.
and then like the truck pulls in to do a delivery and you're hearing like super shy out of the
You
fucking
continue
window
to
of it.
honor
I
the
think
Alliance,
I think it's
adventurer.
hilarious.
The
I like
Horde will be
subjecting
crushed
people to
before
these
long if we keep our efforts up.
these polarizing encounters where they don't know what to make of it. It flips the stereotype in their head and their brain. What I should have done when I had that old bitch in the truck was just put that on the whole time. Should have made her really uncomfortable just listening to like K-pop girls whisper sweet nothings to me over sweet melodies instead of listening to her the whole time. Really let her know how undesirable she is to me. She's old and she's white. Yeah. Korean princesses for me only. Classical music, yeah. They always show classical music as being like borderline predatory, right? Like I think it was the Hannibal TV series. They always had that guy. He'd always be listening to classical music, like or Patrick Bateman, like any kind of higher order human male, it like listens to classical music, and they always depict it as like one way you can differentiate them from from the mass populace is they're listening to old music, and that's how you know they're evil. Yeah. the uh the mention of truck driving in K-pop just summoned Dismal. It's like how they bait deer into the like stands, you know, with they spray like the tactical piss all over the place full of the pheromones and food at the same time. It's the double whammy. Did you end up watching the Lawnmower Man, Dismal? I think you'll love that movie if you end up watching it, really. That shit was so ridiculous. And it had one of those it had a scene in it. I'll spoil it a little bit, but there's a scene in the movie where like the lawnmower man is an actual retard, okay? Like he's Down syndrome. It's like a key element to the plot. And the like hot okay, okay, I won't spoil. Mute me for like 10 seconds, okay? Then cuz I'm going to spoil it. Just mute me for like 10 seconds. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, spoiler. The hot like neighbor in the show only wants to get with the lawnmower man when she thinks he's a fucking retard that she can take advantage of. And the whole time I was watching it, I was thinking like women with their middle school male students be like. I have to do the worst part of my job is I have to do deliveries to the university here like once a week. And like I don't know, I've never felt more subhuman than doing those because most like all the students treat you like they're like some kind of like 500 IQ like soon, you know, giga genius, and you're like a bug person, and I can't help but laugh because most of them are gonna end up, they're gonna be like Starbucks baristas. They're gonna be like a Starbucks barista while I'm driving my fucking van listening to K-pop while making more money than them. But yeah, just you can tell you're giving every student the fucking ick when you're at the university. The only thing good about the workplace, there's a couple okay things, but money's good. It's also, you get to all these things that we discuss in this sphere, you get to see them play out in front of you. Instead of it being like a situation where it makes me want to rope, I'm like vindicated daily. I feel like I've just been right about so many things, and now I'm living it, and it's all just being confirmed. I don't know what's therapeutic about interacting with another man. I do feel like maybe there will be a market at some point. I feel like you could almost, if you were well versed in this subject matter, you could sell therapy to like single mothers that that don't want their son going down the Andrew Tate route, and you instead give them the kind of, You give them the black pill reality check, where once you get away from their mother, you just tell the boy, like, listen, little chud, okay? You're right about everything. Your mother is a retard. Boomers are never gonna get it.
Adventurer,
But
have you
also
any
nobody's
idea of
gonna
what we're up
help you,
against
so
in
you just
Alterac
gotta
Valley?
try
Are
and
you ready to
like
fight
do
the
the best that
Frostwolf
you
clan?
can for you. Okay? And
Adventurer,
don't
have you any
don't
idea of what we're up against
and
in
the kid
Alterac
will
Valley?
probably
Are you
keep their
ready to
mouth
fight
shut
the
about it,
Frostwolf
right?
clan?
Cuz their mom thinks they're going to get like reprimanded by a therapist. And you just hide everything under the guise of like, oh, actually, a client therapist privilege. You know, I can't really disclose what we're talking about. But all she'll see is the marked improvement in his behavior when an outside source is validating the feelings and thoughts that he has instead of telling him that he's fucking crazy. Soggy pizza from the guild Best Kept Secret. Uh-huh. Right. And we got this guy from Uber S Eats. What I mean, these people they just order women to their place. It's all secret menu. Like, people think Pizzagate was fake. No, Pizzagate was like the tip of the iceberg, and almost every single food item you order anywhere is code for something. It's all big club for these freaks. And you can tell they're brain dead because they don't even care that none of it's real. They're like the sort of people that play with cheat codes on and think that it's like an accomplishment to beat a game with invincibility and unlimited ammunition. Four chan going down for a few weeks is good. I feel like it was the confirmation of what a lot of us already knew, is that this community and most dissident communities are just crawling with Jews. And I think that that's the whole purpose of these guys. These guys are here to monitor dissent. They're here to keep their finger on the pulse of disgruntled young white men so that they can try and nip any problems in the bud. Yeah, a lot of Indians too. Mishling or not, TB, okay? There's a big difference in my behavior and others, okay? What I'm not doing is I'm not like coattail riding. I'm not appearing somewhere else and trying to subvert their own content, okay? You choose to listen to this or not. Oh, he already appeared, Tacky, popped up. Of course. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that it was only 40%. I think that's like the infidelity rates for women, where it's like, no, like 40% of them have been confirmed. It's probably even more than that. Now people are gaslighting me into thinking that prior to the Palestine situation, people wouldn't call you a nut for saying Zionism was a real thing. Yeah, they absolutely would, but it's like the COVID shit, right? And they always just rewrite history to fit their little peanut brains. Now it's COVID forgiveness. Okay, we were just acting in the best interest of the science. Nobody was trying to force you to get jabbed. Yeah, I think honest guy appearing the first time that I didn't appear on Thomas White is kind of says all you need to know, right? Like, I'm glad that Chudian and some of the other guys handled it well, because they just pinned him down on the like They just, I'm not Jewish, but I am a Zionist. I hate all Muslims because one time a Muslim, I totally epically owned him in an argument, and then he got mad at me, and he led a doxing campaign against me. Oh. Not because you're not be, there wasn't a doxing campaign led against you because you're obviously kosher guy. No, it's because you epically owned a nasty Muslim in a mental duel. I never really did I linked a lot of it to Dismal back in the day when we were discussing Kosher Guy, but like he used to use an Invader Zim avatar. Okay, go read the plot of Invader Zim. Okay, the plot may as well be Invader Zionist. Okay, like the plot of Invader Zim is literally like a hostile alien species is trying to take over the planet, and they communicate by putting implants in one another's teeth. It's the I couldn't make it more schizo if I tried, and that's like that's the avatar that he like chooses. Like they always snitch on themselves because they think they're like plausibly deniable, like signs and symbols communication goes over the heads of everyone that isn't one of them. And they're right, they're almost right, you know, it does go over the heads of most people, but for a lot of other people, you know, you can just read it like a book. Invader Zog, yeah, exactly. Invader Zog, Invader Zion. Yeah, I do agree that people need to be controlled, but it's like the same way children need to be controlled, right? Do you want to control children to be like healthy, prosperous, successful adults, or do you want to control them to be mentally ill troons? Right? It's like what is the intended outcome of the control? You know, because a lot of, you know, there's with television, right? You got your parental controls. Control isn't always a bad thing. It's just we've come to associate it with a bad because we're propagandized into thinking that freedom is the ultimate virtue, you know. But what do you have the freedom to do? You got the freedom to troon and be a fat retard. That's the extent of your freedoms. Holy fuck, boys. We got a lot to go today still. They had to give me my account back on a Sunday, but fortunately it's fucking AV weekend. I might be able to eke this out. Asian Andy versus Indian Squatter War? No. I got banned for scamming Valentine's Day chocolate boxes. Some of them had like a rare chocolate in it that you'd use to increase your character's performance, but it basically operated on the trust system because the chocolate was bind on pickup, but the box it came in wasn't. So you'd have to trade it while it was still in the box, and it couldn't really be confirmed that the correct chocolate was in there. And I just sold all my boxes regardless of what was in them. And yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not, yeah, of course it is. So stealing all the fucking Crusader orbs, okay? But I find a healthy outlet for my Jewish impulses, okay? Yeah, I was clipping chocolate boxes. It is what it is, okay? I'm reformed. I paid my 3 months of penance. I have resurrected, and I'm back to be a good goy. No more scamming gamer dads for this gamer. Yeah, I was a chocolate merchant. Hey, would you prefer that kind of chocolate merchant, or the kind that tries to sell brown people to every Western nation? Ultimately, it's a role-playing game, okay? Sometimes I want to play the role of a villain. Okay, and I think that's a very like, you know, what's the way to put it, okay? It's a very healthy outlet,
Have you any
you know?
idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley?
Nobody
Are you ready to
condemns
fight the
women when they
Frostwolf?
read their, beauty fucks the 500-year-old werewolf, zombie, vampire, billionaire, BDSM practitioner. Okay, but somehow when I want to have a little fantasy where I'm the bandito of World of Warcraft getting back at all the gamer dads that stole the women from me and I'm selling them clipped chocolate crates, somehow I'm the villain? Yeah, I do think they're just kind of, dude. If you put grape emojis, okay, in the chat, you're gonna take a 24-hour vacation. This is your one and only warning. You and the pizza guys are two birds of the same feather, blue jays. It's easy for them, right? It's like people were saying they thought the donation for that tattooed hag that said the N-word, it's just to collect a list of people that would donate to such a thing. I think it's the same thing with allowing the JQ to go mainstream because of course Jews would encourage it. It allows them to make a big long list. Up to this point, anti-Semitism has been more or less anonymous. And what are the people in this community that are probably Jewish? Like, what do they demand the most? Okay, you've got Steve Hoka, you've got Lamprey Milt, you've got all these sort of guys, and they want you to like put a face to your words. Okay, they want to identify you as a person. Okay, they want to see who's saying all these bad things about Jews. Okay, that's the most important thing to them. It's about anti-Semitism isn't allowed. Anti-Semitism while face doxing yourself is allowed. Start my channel. I don't know, man. Almost anything would be a better use of your time. Unless it's cathartic to you and you relieve some mental stress doing it, I wouldn't recommend it. My advice though would be just be genuine. Okay, even if it's not necessarily flattering, I think everybody's sick of people that pretend to be like better than they are. I relate more to an honest scumbag than I do a dishonest white knight sort of person. Yeah, I mean, what's sort of like mother, okay? Like the whole thing stinks to me because A, tattooed hag, okay? Bottle Blonde, Nordmax, like, they couldn't get a young girl to do this, okay? This is like, this is, the bitch is pushing up on 40 if she isn't already. And is it really so important to take your kid to a park? Like, dude, if I went to a park and I seen there were fucking even a single Somali and I have my kids there, I'm doing a fucking 180 and I'm leaving. Okay? Okay, we're gonna go somewhere else. Maybe we'll go for a hike, okay? Like, if you are around black people, I don't care that you said the N-word. You already showed that you really don't get it. Okay, and this is also white women writing checks that their ass can't cash. Like, she's lucky that Somali didn't, like, put her into a stone cold stunner and smash her skull on the fucking concrete for using that word. Yeah, she's lucky all he did was pull out the phone. Okay, she didn't have the switch on her. Okay, what's she gonna do if those guys decide to really get uppity if they don't like what she said? It's for that reason that I don't believe it's organic, to be honest. Because if it was organic, the blacks would have just attacked her for saying it. And if she was organically racist, she wouldn't have taken her children to a park full of black people. And these weren't even like your kind of friendly, like Uncle Tom looking like black guys, okay? This was straight up like I'm the captain now tier, like dead-eye rapist Somalis. Okay, that's what you're looking at when you see them. And they're just lingering around the park, and you're gonna go do what exactly? Bulb heads. Yeah. Yeah, the timing is highly suspect, you're right. Immediately following the Anthony Carmelo situation. You know, maybe not all psyops are bad though, right? Because, you know, there were those memes, you know, born too late to explore the Earth, too early to explore space, just in time to fight in the Great European Race War. Maybe somebody is stirring the pot. Now, maybe it's a good psyop. Maybe it's they're intentionally trying to sow racial division to bring things to a head. Yeah, what else could you do but leave? Yeah. Well, I think they will win if it goes hot, to be honest, because it'll be blacks plus the federal government plus all police force against the minority of white people that will actually go hot. That's the problem. Oh, you guys want to see something crazy? I got some viewing Kino here. I just gotta pull it up. I felt bad for this kid. This is somebody who should really get you know, some help sent to him. You know, we're donating $500,000 to these these chud women that are, you know, doing nothing but saying the N-word. Look at how based this guy is. Let me pop this out here. I related to this guy. Yeah. X, the land of free speech. Dude, I've been banned from X for 3 times since Musk took control of it. And they don't even give me any explanation for what happened. Okay, let me pull this up here. So there's a thread on Poll about this, and like the comments are like predictable.
Screaming, Danny.
Of course I do.
Good, I'm smiling, let's get it. You're not an officer, you're a f***ing Nazi.
Okay.
You're a Nazi.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Dan.
An attempt to arrest a wanted suspect in White Bear Lake, Minnesota spirals into a life-or-death standoff as 4 officers face off against a barricaded suspect with no intention of surrendering. As negotiations fail and tensions rise, officers prepare to breach, but a sudden act of violence changes everything in an instant. The following is based on official police record.
Okay, I relate to this guy heavily because I've got the crackhead, like, insane mother. You'll see when they do the replay of this video, like, why I feel for this young man, okay? Because my mother constantly did this. My mom would call cops to the house on me constantly. Non-stop. Always some sort of a fucking problem. Outsourcing her shitty parenting to them. And, I do believe that, like, autists are the superior species, because normies have no conviction. Normies can't, like, do anything. They're paralyzed by, like, incompetence.
Adventurer, have you any idea of
So,
what we're up against?
And most of the following footage has never been seen before. On the night of January 24th, 2023, 4 officers with the White Bear Lake Police Department arrive at an apartment complex to arrest 33-year-old Daniel Lauren Holmgren Jr.
33 again, of course.
For a warrant related to a domestic assault charge. After not...
Okay, and what you'll notice with this video is that he's correct. It's a bench warrant. They don't have any grounds to be there, like, arresting him. Okay, they don't, but his retarded mother gets tricked and lets them into the house. Okay, and she causes the whole situation, then she does this thing that retarded women love to do. Where they throw themselves in the middle of a problem.
Are you ready to fight the frost?
Knocking for several minutes, Daniel's mother Vicky answers the door.
Hi, sorry to bug ya. Hey, can I talk?
You know what? And the comments are all roasting this guy, calling him a fucking Discord mod and other shit like that. And not a single comment like, what do you expect? Do you expect an Ubermensch to be born of like a fucking egg on a nail, toothless, like crackhead schizo bitch that didn't have a kid till she was like 35? You think some sort of Ubermensch is gonna spawn from that?
Real quick? Yeah. Okay. I just have a quick question for him about an old case that we just need to clear up real quick.
What's wrong? Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, hon. Yeah, I know you too. Yeah, a long time no talk. Yeah.
Hey, Danny. You want to hold the door for a short time for a second?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. The officer douchebag will hold the door. No problem. There, he's got his foot in the door. He's coming in your fucking house. And this is this is the problem with women and their worship of authority, man. Yeah, cop baby talk for the roasty. Like, anybody who's dealt with this whole situation will make you seethe because you've experienced this in one variety or another.
Okay, he's at the door.
Just tell him it's Officer Sheik. Maybe he'll remember.
Yeah, Officer Sheik. Oh, he'll remember. And this expectation of worship and everything else, like, I was reading the thread on Poll about this, and it was talking about how, like, this is why we used to have these kind of, like, rigid guidelines of society, because it would prevent these kind of crash outs. I'm not necessarily in the nothing ever happens camp, okay? Who actually crashes out? Low impulse blacks and highly conscientious autists that are trapped in a situation that is horrible.
He said it's Officer Sheik. He wants to talk to you for a minute. He didn't
confirm.
He said he didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, all right.
What's wrong? Something wrong.
Well, he has a warrant right now that we need to try to take care of for him. So I've been we have a history, so I just wanted to come here myself and just advise him of it. So you know what I mean?
The mother is a crackhead,
So,
okay?
yeah.
Look at this. Okay, this looks like the sort of woman that gets pulled over driving her Nissan Altima full of trash bags and dirty heroin needles at 4 in the morning outside a CVS pharmacy.
Before he gets picked up by somebody else. So
I didn't know.
yeah, well, I'm sure
For
you did,
what?
Mom. I'm not sure what. I'm not. Connor, do you even know what it was for? We don't know.
We're not going to court or something?
I'm sure.
sorry, look
I'm
like
sure.
this, I
No,
just
you're
gotta
okay.
sleep
You're
it.
okay. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it's for. So
So they're there to skirt the law, get into this guy's house. They don't even know why they're there. How can a police officer show up to arrest somebody for a warrant? They don't even know what the warrant is for. They don't even tell the mother what it's for. She doesn't even ask. We don't know. We don't know. Can I come in? I don't know what I'm here to arrest your son for. Can I come into the house to arrest your son?
Okay.
all right. Well, Dan.
You want me to tell him that, or?
Yeah. Can I just talk to him from here?
He's not going to want you to just talk to him like that.
The officers enter the apartment.
To the cop's credit, okay, the cop wanted to just talk to him from there, and the mother goes, no, he's not gonna. Here, come into my house. Here, come pound down the door. And another aspect of this that I found very interesting was that the father is in the house this whole time and he just refuses to leave the bedroom. Probably because he knows the wife is retarded, but you're in like a no-win situation.
To learn that Daniel has barricaded himself in his bedroom. Upon learning the police are just outside his door.
This idea that he's barricaded himself in his bedroom is also insanity, okay? Anybody that looks like that as a guy, anybody that's got a fucking mother like that, never leaves their fucking bedroom anyway, okay? It's not you've barricaded yourself in the bedroom, it's that you've put up a protective wall around you to try and keep the obvious crackhead insanity that you're dealing with on a daily basis at bay.
He becomes increasingly agitated.
Dan, it's Officer Sheik. All right. Well, you have a warrant and you got to take care of it. So as of right now, you're under arrest. Okay. Well, come on out.
He's not doing anything wrong with
Okay, I know personally from I got arrested in the middle of a traffic infraction for an alleged open warrant that I had for asking that girl out. They just informed me that I had an open warrant. A warrant that's been open for fucking 7 months when I have a cop that lives 2 fucking houses away from me that runs his mouth at me constantly. Knows exactly where I live, doesn't fucking do anything. Nobody informs me that I have a warrant until I get arrested and it comes up on a scan of the machine during a traffic stop.
now either. He's doing really good.
Well, that's why I'm here. Like I understand his history, and I just want to.
Open the door. You're in the house for no reason. You didn't even know I was here. So finish one.
Okay. Well, Dan, you have a felony warrant.
Felony warrant for what? We didn't even have to answer the door. We didn't answer the door because you illegally entered my house.
I didn't illegally enter your house.
Stop screaming.
See, and of course the
Have you any
mother
idea of what we're up
mother
against in
sticks her
Ultimate
nose in
Fan?
it, tells
Are
him
you
to
ready
stop
fight the
screaming.
Frostwolf clan?
Dude, the cops would have kicked in the door. Okay, they don't fuck around. Like if you actually are getting arrested, yeah, they're all Freemasons. It's all a fraternal organization. I know, dude. I know.
Screaming, Danny. He has nothing. Yes, he has nothing.
And the retarded, uninformed mother says he has nothing. Okay.
Yep.
Just a
9171.
He's just pissed. Danny!
We'll take 7-0 here. We got an uncooperative male refusing to answer
Hey, let me go grab it.
Sounds good, Mom.
Okay.
Despite
And here's the mom is retarded. The mom is the why this poor boy turned out like this. Okay, the kid's obviously intelligent. Imagine how cooked your fucking brain would be after 30 plus years of dealing with this as your authority figure. Constantly throwing you under the bus when they're supposed to be your protector. People talk about how circumcision damages you. Imagine a whole life of being betrayed to humiliation and pain by the people that are supposed to be protecting you.
Vicky's efforts, Daniel refuses to come out.
I told you not to open the door, Mickey. You killed me.
Danny, I will bail you out.
You killed me, Mickey. You don't have to open the door.
Okay, what do you mean killed you?
You killed me.
What are you in trouble for?
It's a bench when I missed court. He's not even supposed to be in here. It's a bench.
All right, fine.
No, I'm not.
I will pick you up tomorrow.
And women don't even give a fuck, dude. It's about, like, you live in a country that was built on the Second Amendment, okay? Like, you have the right, okay? Like, if he shouldn't have gotten any time for this. If they were there for something that didn't justify them, like, if they don't have the right to kick in his fucking door to get him, if they have to trick his mother to get into the house and cause this, they deserve it.
No.
Yeah, but they're going to take you.
No.
They're in the house. I can't do anything about it.
Danny,
She let them in. She's why they're in the house. She caused the situation, and now she's, oh, I didn't do anything about it. They offered to stay at the door, and she said, no, come on in here. You don't have to talk from there, Officer Sheik, you big, handsome muscle man. Come on in. Come harass my son. Come emasculate him in his bedroom. What could go wrong?
your mom didn't know anything that was going on. I just wanted to talk to you.
You're in the system. You knew she didn't know. She knew she would let you in. You're in my house illegally.
Okay. I'm not in here illegally, Dan.
Don't yell.
And she's dude, she's pulling the whole calm down. Yeah, that really calms me down. After I've been betrayed by my mother, I have cops in the house that I never have to deal with. After yeah, after my mother's big retarded brain being told to calm down by her. Yeah, that'll help.
Well, your mom answered the door and I was talking to her, so.
Man, look now, isn't it?
Officer Dillon quickly heads downstairs to prop open a door for additional officers that have been called to assist. Meanwhile, Vicky asks a clarifying question.
Why would you guys come up here if it's a bench warrant?
To be honest, in this situation, you got to give it to black mothers. They don't let people or turn people in or turn their son over. Yep. You know, there's admirable things about other group of people. White women are the biggest traitors that have ever existed in history. They are responsible, if not directly in most cases, almost always indirectly for the enslavement of their own men. They have been used to do this.
Well, because he has a warrant.
Just let me know and let me go.
Well, he has a warrant, so he has to go to jail to take care of it. Because it wasn't.
Notice there's been no paperwork pulled out here at all. No proof of anything. The cops don't even know what the warrant is allegedly for. If they don't even know what the warrant is allegedly for, how do they know that it isn't a bench warrant?
Taken care of.
It's a felony level warrant.
It's a felony level warrant.
Yeah, I had a felony level warrant for asking a girl out. It doesn't take much. You know, the bar for felonies is very, very low. Somehow, you know, you can get in constant, you can steal vehicles, you can sell drugs, you can have illegal firearms, no problem. You know, you disagree with a woman, though, you ask out the wrong person, oh, felony level. That's all it takes.
I mean, he has to go to jail. It just is what it is. He has to take care of it.
Yeah, but that's not the truth. If she didn't open the door, you would have left because it's not an active warrant.
It is an active warrant.
Well, it is active because it's current and it's live.
It's not like you enter people's houses illegally. You wouldn't have been able to kick down the door and leave, right?
That's correct.
And he tells them. He tells them they wouldn't have been, and they agree. They wouldn't have been able to come in there. They admit it. So they trick his retarded, low IQ mother into violating his rights on their behalf. And she loves it.
I've been enjoying my night, and now you're in the house illegally because you took advantage of my biological mother. Congratulations, thank you for admitting what I already said.
Yeah, and the cop is so peanut-brained, he can't even concede, okay? Okay, the smart move, if you're this cop, would go, yes, I understand why you're frustrated, and I did kind of worm my way in here. I took advantage of a legal loophole. Okay, but I'm in here now, and I'm in here legally now. Unfortunately, your mother fucked up. Okay, if you want to defuse this situation, you gotta throw this kid a bone. You gotta admit that his mother is fucking retarded, at the very least, and that's why he's now having to deal with this. And they admit it, and every single comment is, oh, Discord moderator, Redditor, gets what he deserves.
Well, I'm not here illegally.
And the brain dead cop ego doesn't understand hypothetical. This fucking pig sitting here going, but I did eat breakfast today. But I did eat breakfast, but I'm not hungry. I did eat breakfast today. Can't understand the hypothetical of how how you wouldn't have been able to get in here if she didn't. But I am in here. But I am in here. I'm not here illegally.
To be clear.
Yeah, we didn't let you in.
Right. But we're here, and you're here, so we can't just walk away.
Hey, that's your problem. I understand. Tonight's a good night. How about you?
Well, I would like it to just continue to be a nice, calm night.
You got some body cam on?
Of course I do.
Good, I'm smiling. Let's get it.
You should know right at this moment. How do you not know, okay? How do you not know that something's going to happen, okay? Good, do you have your body cam on? Good, I'm smiling, let's get it. Okay? Like, how do you not know at that point, okay? I think the police egos get a little bit too big, you know? They're used to dealing with crackheads like his mother, okay? Not people that are pushed to the point that they're willing to crash out.
Smiling, let's get it. I don't have nothing to say to you. I'm ready for war. Let's go.
There's one more person with him here.
I don't care.
Ready for war.
Come and get it.
Stop acting like.
And the brain dead cop, the first thing here that tells him that there's going to be an issue is when he hears "I'm ready for war." He didn't know it. Let's get it. He didn't know what I'm not coming out of here. He didn't know that, like, you're here illegally. Like, I'm supposed to take hints. I'm supposed to be a mind reader when it comes to women, but somehow this cop can't figure out that he's gonna get blasted.
Like that.
Daniel's statement that he's ready for war adds a volatile layer to an already uncertain standoff, as there's no way to know if he has a weapon behind the door. Officer Dillon swaps positions with Officer Sheik, and
there's no way to know. You can't tell if he bought one. You can't check his purchase history or anything. The retarded mother that's been totally accurate about everything else up to this point. No, he doesn't have anything.
Attempts to talk to Daniel.
Hey, Dan.
That's not even the same guy, Danny.
Dan, this isn't Officer Sheik. This is Officer Dillon.
You're not an officer. You're a Nazi.
Okay.
You're a Nazi.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Dan.
Yep. And I'm sorry you gained access illegally through my mentally.
All right, Danny.
And she interrupts him. Okay? I'm sorry you gained access illegally through my mentally ill mother, and she immediately goes to interrupt. Dude, this has been my experience with life. I have to endure non-stop humiliation that is brought on by the people around me, and the second I try to point anything out of somebody else, I get interrupted, I get nipped in the bud.
Either way, they're inside. Take care of it.
I'm not taking care of anything. They can leave.
Well, they're not leaving. There's like 7 of them.
Well, we're going to have fun tonight, aren't we?
What?
I can have fun tonight, aren't we? Oh, man. And I think my favorite thing about this whole clip is the tough guy persona of the officer just totally evaporating when the helpless autist that he thought he had cornered with the rest of his goons and the guy's retarded mother is not as helpless as they thought he was.
Hey, Dan.
We're going to have fun tonight, aren't we?
Danny, we don't want to do this here where I live.
Officer?
We don't want to do this where I live, remember? We talked about this, me and you.
He's told her. He's told her that he's going to crash out before. She says, we've talked about this before. We don't want to do this where I live. He told her he's gonna crash out on them, and she told him, well, we're not gonna do this at my house. So now she called the cops to her house to have him removed, thinking he's not gonna do it at her house.
It can't happen here. I can't have this kind of action.
This kind of action, okay? I can't have stray bullets hitting my cutlery. I can't have bullets in my pots and pans, okay? What about your bedroom door? Your dad just bought that from Home Depot. It was in the damage section. It cost us $35 that he could have spent on Bud Light. We can't do this here.
Okay?
Danny, I know you love your mom.
Listen, I don't love my mother. She's
The cops are so misinformed. A situation like this, you think this guy loves his mother? Look at what she's done to him. The cop thinks he loves her.
my biological mother. She's been a schizophrenic, abusive since I was a boy.
And she's rolling her eyes, shaking her head. I believe this. She's been a schizophrenic, abusive thing since I was born. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, he gets more based, too.
Bored. Oh my God. And when I went to, and when you came and abducted me and brought me to a foster home, that was fun.
Yeah, so she already threw him away. Threw him away at a foster home, then ended up back with him again, and you wonder why your son hates your fucking guts and doesn't leave his fucking bedroom.
Danny, come on, let's go.
I'm not going nowhere.
Unsuccessful in his attempts to speak to Daniel, Officer Dillon steps back and lets Officer Sheik resume his position.
Danny, open the door.
I'm not opening.
I didn't hear anything.
There's 7 of them in here. Come on.
I came in and I just watched.
All right, I don't want this to happen.
Well, if they're going to bring a dog, they should probably bring another deputy. Sergeant.
Foster home equals rape and abuse without a doubt. Yeah, and he calls the cop a pedophile here soon. So you know.
Handled it.
Why? He broke the law. He just told you. If you didn't answer the door, it would have been good.
Dan, if I would have forced my way in not knowing you were here, that would have been breaking the law.
Yeah, so she snitched on him and let it happen. Meanwhile, a black mother will deny that the kid's even there. It doesn't matter if he just fucking fragged 10 cops. Oh no, he ain't here. I ain't seen him. You're a good kid. He didn't do nothing. Leave him alone. Meanwhile, white mothers.
Yeah, but since you took advantage of my schizophrenic mother, now you're not.
I did not.
And she's shaking her head. Dude, this bitch is a schizo. Okay, and not in the endearing terms, okay? Like, this, any other situation, this could have been her on the body cam footage. Okay? This is the kind of woman that gets pulled over, resists arrest for driving without a license with her pancake tits flopping around all over the place. She's 1 degree of separation of being the fucking lol cow on the body cam video.
Not take advantage of your mom, Dan. I never have.
Stop.
You did, and the cop can't even admit it that he took advantage of the low IQ mother. Okay, you would have been better off giving the guy a little, give the guy a little bit of credit. Okay, he's right. Okay, go, yes, I took advantage of your mother. It was dirty, but I'm just doing my job. Okay, it sucks, but I'm here now. We can't do anything about it.
What's on your mind? Adventurer, have you any idea of...
Stop screaming.
When backup arrives, officers begin planning a breach as Daniel's next words deliver a stark warning of the chaos that will soon.
How do the next words deliver a stark warning of the chaos? Okay, I would have went back to the squad car and called SWAT. The second I hear, use your body cam on. Okay, let's get it. Okay, like he basically just told you like 1v1 me in mid lane, and you didn't even realize.
Soon unfold.
We got 4 here, so I'm going to go grab a shield.
I wish I would have known about this because you're killing me. Danny, stop it.
I don't need you getting hurt.
I'm not going to get hurt. He would never hurt me.
I'm not going.
And she insists on standing in the way here. Okay, the worst thing. You let the pigs in here. You knew how your son was, and Now you stand in the middle and pretend that you're going to protect him.
Going to allow you to go in there.
He's not gonna hurt me. It's my son.
You broke the law. Look at you, you tall.
It's me you're looking at, Daniel.
Yo, they're looking at you. They're sitting there. They broke the law to get in. They're smiling. He's ready. I'm ready. We're all ready. No more talk.
Please don't use things on him. Like kills his gun and on my son, please.
We're not
No, Danny, come on.
Vicky, tell him to slow down. Tell him they wanted to kill
Vicky,
you.
we need you to step out of the way,
Come on,
please.
let's go.
Vicky.
Let him arrest you and I'll come bail you
Why
out.
would the pedophile arrest me?
Because there's not one here, there's 7.
That's fine.
Okay.
More bullets
I'm
for
no
everybody.
longer asking you. No disrespect. I'm telling you. You have
Come on, Danny.
No.
Now, here's the other thing, too. This is how little respect police have for white boys. Okay? Cops basically have the same opinion as nigs, where they go, what the fuck Timmy gonna do? What the fuck Timmy gonna do? Okay, he's telling you more bullets for everybody, and you still think like, let's get mommy out of the way, and let's talk him down.
Now they're trying to box you in your own home. Come on.
No, that's me, you dummy.
No, stay out of the door. I want to talk. We're talking. I've been waiting for this lover and the pedophile.
I've been waiting for this N-word lover and this little pedophile. He knows what police are doing. He knows what police are doing when they're going and buying their donuts, okay? He knows what's going on with the secret menu.
Vicky, you're not going to be able to reason with him. I'm going to need you to leave the hallway. Please don't make me force you out of the hallway.
No, he isn't going to hurt me.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't want him. I don't want you to get caught in the middle of this. Please leave over here.
Please don't hurt my son with that.
We'll try not to, Vicky.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready to end this calmly.
I'm ready too.
Okay, well, come on out then.
No, why did I come out? If you think that pepper gun's gonna help you, officer?
I understand.
You notice how calm he is? You really think that pepper gun's gonna help you, officer? You really think that pepper gun's gonna help you, officer?
No.
No, yes, I am.
No, you're not.
You're not hurting my son.
And dude, imagine this in your face all day long. Okay, this is why I fell in love with this video, because this is my mother. This is her. Okay? Imagine this spending all day trying to make sure that no girl goes near you, letting your sister do whatever she wants in your house, buying your brother new motorcycles, while you get shit on all day and you're forced into your room to just have a little piece of something away from this in your face all day prodding at you.
You're not going in there.
You're ready to kill me and I'm ready to die.
Danny, stop!
Despite repeated requests to leave, Vicky's refusal forces officers to manage conflict on both sides of the door.
Pon, can you stand with Mom?
I'm coming in. No.
This is not an option. You need to leave the apartment.
No.
We need you to leave the
I don't want
apartment.
my son to get hurt.
You should open the door, Vicky. Everybody has their night.
Danny, they came in either way.
Danny, they came in either way. She's playing fucking stupid now. It was her. The cops already admitted that if she hadn't let them in, they wouldn't be here. And now she's saying they came in either way. She fucking invited them in, and it's on camera. Imagine being this kid and going back and watching this shit, and now your mother's trying to lie and gaslight you and pretend that she didn't let them in. She invited them in.
Out of the apartment. You come back, you're gonna be arrested, Vicky.
Yeah, my husband is here. I'm going to my bedroom.
My husband is here. He doesn't want to get involved. The husband's smarter than her. And if you're a smart guy, what kind of woman can you get? An actual fucking crackhead bitch who needs a smart guy to wipe her ass. That's the kind of woman you get. That's your reward for being 140 IQ. You get a Vicky.
Right there. Please, I'm not even dressed.
Just right outside the
Can
door.
I go in my bedroom
No,
and at least get my jacket? I don't have a bra on even.
Get a jacket.
Please.
Come right out.
After getting her jacket, Vicky is finally escorted toward the front door of the apartment as officers prepare to take their next action.
I can hear him banging stuff around him. I don't know if there's weapons, but it sounds like whatever it is. All right.
Just heads up, guys. I don't need rounds going through that door at you guys. Danny, come out.
Hey, I'm going to defend myself. Are you ready for this action?
He's defending himself. No, please don't hurt my son.
They put him in a self-defense scenario, okay? He warned them. He didn't make any erratic moves. He told them they were breaking the law. They took advantage of his mother. It is what it is. Like, at this point, like, I have zero sympathy.
Let's go.
An officer fires non-lethal rounds beneath the door, and in an instant the scene erupts into chaos and gunfire.
9171, if County can step it up, please. Fired! I'm down, I'm hit bad! I'm hit bad!
the tough guy cop, you had the autist cornered! Where'd all your confidence go? You weren't there illegally! You're hit bad! What happened? I thought you had control of the situation! You got his mom out of the way! I thought you had it under cover!
Get me out! Get me out!
Get me out! Ah! Get me out of here! He shot me! What are you gonna do? Shoot me? What are you gonna do? Shoot me, Danny? He shot me! Get me out of here!
It's the pepper ball.
No!
It's the.
I'm down, I'm hit bad! I'm hit bad! Get me out! Get me out!
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get fired! Get out!
I need the door open! I need the door open! Get her out of here!
Officer Sheik, after suffering multiple gunshot wounds, is helped by a fellow officer as he limps toward a cruiser.
Let's go, bro. Hustle. Okay, look, just whoa, come on, man. Just get there. Yep. Just relax. Take a breath. Okay. Bobby, we got it. Yes, sir. I don't know. Let us know we're self-transporting.
Thankfully, they don't have to go far before help comes to them.
Hold on, is this medics? Nope. Fire. That's fire. Stop, right here, stop. Okay. Stop. Turn your lights on. Turn your lights. Let me out. Oh, that's how Bobby. Let me out. Bobby, let us out. I'm shot.
Officer Sheik was struck 3 times in the stomach, pelvis, and thigh area, including one wound a paramedic would later describe as a hole in his testicle.
Officer Ballclops here's got a permanent reminder of the day that he infringed on Danny's rights, okay? His wife's got a permanent reminder of the day he infringed on Danny. You're never gonna get to use your dick again without remembering Danny.
He was urgently transported to Regents Hospital as the standoff inside the apartment continued. Reports state that Daniel ultimately surrendered following a SWAT operation, in which they launched tear gas into the apartment. Officers recovered a 9mm M&P firearm from the bathroom next to his bedroom. Daniel himself was reportedly unharmed. Following the incident, he was booked into the Ramsey County Jail, where his
arrested unharmed after mag dumping a cop's testicles. Tell me God didn't have this boy's back. Unharmed after mag dumping a cop's dick. Okay? God bless indeed.
Bond was set at $3 million. 33-year-old Daniel Lauren Holmgren Jr. was formally charged with first-degree attempted murder and 3 counts of first-degree use of deadly force. 1 count of first-degree assault with a dangerous weapon was dismissed. On August 24, 2023, he was sentenced to a total of 19 years in prison, with a credit of 213 days for time served. He's currently incarcerated at the Minnesota Correctional Facility in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Officer Sheik went into surgery at the hospital following the incident and survived his injuries.
But not without a painful reminder. I think it would be wise, and now as a felon he gets a girlfriend. Yeah. No, he only got 19 years in prison, dude. He's gonna be out. He'll probably be out in like 8 with good behavior. He'll be fine in prison being a cop killer, yeah. People are probably putting money on his books for fucking taking one of their nuts. In prison, he gets respect, workout, then a girlfriend. Yeah, he probably gets, like... he probably gets a lot of respect in prison, to be honest. And, like, instead of donating to that woman who said the N-word, people should be putting money on Danny's books, okay? The money would be better spent making sure Danny's got a steady supply of Gatorade and, whatever other kind of snacks are available at the prison concession, okay? The money would be better spent, okay? Stop giving money to these fucking women. Give Danny a couple bucks. He earned it. Yeah, Danny greater than Shiloh. Absolutely. A void jail guard will bear his children. Yeah, I mean, he out-alphaed the men of her tribe, that's for sure. Well, yeah, check the papers. What are you in for, boyo? I shot a cop in the nuts when he entered my home with no warrant. Oh, okay. Yeah, so free my boy Danny. His wife, not his wife, rather, his mother should have to serve his sentence on his behalf. I hold Danny here in the same kind of high regard as Sky King, honestly. You know, like this is you know, this guy should be like a folk hero. Danny the Manny, get him out of the canny. Yeah. You know, at a certain point, you know, yeah, extremely psychotic mother for instigating. And he's right, she is mentally ill. But this is the problem. This is one of many problems. We live in a world where even an obviously mentally deranged, unfit mother can never be held responsible for any kind of wrongdoing. She caused this. From all angles, she caused this. She put that boy in a pressure cooker his whole fucking life, and then you can't imagine that he crashes out one day. Yeah, 19 years of peace away from mommy. Yep. I think his life will actually improve. I really do. And I think that these people, these piggies, have really underestimated women's capacity to make the outside world 100 times worse than prison could ever be. At least in prison you can fight back. What do you do when you've got a mother like that? All you can do is take the avoidant route, like he's tried to do, like they characterized him as barricading himself inside his bedroom. Guess what? That barricade didn't go up when you arrived, Officer One Ball. That barricade went up when his mother dragged him back from the fucking foster home that he probably got raped at. Mother served him up to predators. Big W, he just dodged World War III. Yeah, and the mother is like cruelly mocking him too. You know, like he calls one of the cops a tall fuck, and his mother goes, "That's not even him, Danny. You're seeing me." You think he can't fucking see? You think he can't see who's outside that door when he mocked them for their little pepper ball gun when they hadn't even announced that they were going to use it yet? He can see the pepper ball gun, but his retarded mother can't tell that he can see the officer too when he's calling him a tall fuck. Oh, there was a woman cop on the scene. A short, fat little chalupa bitch who was responsible for yanking Vicky out of the house. There's no women in jail. There's no women anywhere. Uh-oh. Danny needs to be sprung out of his prison cell like Mussolini if the Chud Revolution ever happens, okay? The prison wall needs to be brought down with a tank, and he needs to get a hero's freedom. Every woman belongs to somebody. She belongs to a gang, she belongs to a corporation, or she belongs to your government. I'm not even, they're handed out like participation trophies for Zogbots. Women do not have free will, okay? They don't at all. If a woman acts on her free will and tries to get with you while you're not approved by whatever organization owns her,
Break their bones.
They're gonna step in. They all play pimps for these women. Yeah, Danny looks like a fearless Confederate soldier. Okay, like, no doubt his ancestors were, like, decapitating Yankees with musket balls. The Ball Buster, yeah. It's a good title for Danny. They gotta disrespect him to the very end. You know, the cops are cocky retards. You should have sent SWAT immediately. You shouldn't have thought that you could handle that, and hopefully after that hot lead hit you in the nuts, you realized the error of your ways. Boomers would rather their daughter date a short Indian man than a Chad, let's be honest. I totally co-sign that. I believe, with everything that I've seen and experienced, Dashboard is absolutely correct that these women do not want, or their fathers do not want a guy that makes them feel like less of a man. They always want to be the big man in their little princess's life. And once again, who's Danny's enemies in this situation? His mother and the police. This guy's actually very smart to avoid, I'm surprised this guy hasn't had problems with women, given how he looks. That tells you how smart he is, that he managed to avoid problems with women making accusations against him while looking like that. How long do you think you guys could last in life with that sort of a mugshot without getting into problems with women? He made it 30 plus years. If that isn't an advertisement of 150 IQ, I don't know what is. Looking like that and not getting a false accusation. The only false accuser he had in his life was his fucking mother. The only woman he couldn't avoid interacting with. No, dude. If he had any kind of priors with like disrespecting a woman's or something, you best believe they would have put it in the video to make him seem like more of a problem than he was. No, single mothers don't destroy men. Mothers in Western nations destroy men. Because it doesn't matter if it's a single mother or not. She wears the pants. Even if the father wants to be involved, he doesn't have any control. Mothers destroy men. Period. This reason and many more, man. Boomer parents in general do that. They raise them into being their like underling. They don't raise them into being competitive in the meta of society. They raise them so that they're easy to handle in the house. And when somebody goes Alex Jones here and breaks with the conditioning, the mothers fucking panic and sit there and like the father actually has respect for him. That's why he didn't get involved. Because he knows he's been buck-broken by his schizo bitch wife. So when his son actually, stands up to it, he can't condemn him. Just wait till this boy is old enough to say no to something. Yeah. Incel is on the rise and women just latch on to whatever is popular.
Attack!
It's hard to watch, man. It's rare that you get to see this kind of situation caught on camera, but I had to share that because when I seen that, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I know I'm not the only one. My mom knows I listen to this type of content, and she hates that she can't stop me or disprove anything. That's really what it comes down to, right? That's why the censorship is always the necessary play, because there is no counter argument.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
Some of the comments on that video were good too. Well, some of the poll comments were good. The YouTube comments are all like, literally every single comment is them complaining about how the guy looks. I screenshotted some of these comments. This one's good. It says, parents get so mad that 18-year-olds have their own lives and still live at home. Expect adults to follow every single rule in the book like they're 5 years old. Then they escalate the tensions, and instead of backing off and learning their place, they get the government to come mag dump their offspring for disobeying mommy's commands. Women are not decision makers. This was a desperate attempt to gain control over a situation she never had control of in the first place. His mom fucked him over and made it legal. The cops knew she would be a typical woman and let them legally rape him. It's why he says she killed him. He knows their tricks. Job's been okay. This one made me laugh too.
What did you...
I mean, they're banning people for AFKing in here a little bit now, so I gotta move a little further up here where I play this. In Danny's mom's brain, it was like, alright, they will just put him down and I will establish dominance as usual. And it goes wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's why the mothers can never stay out of the fucking situation. They have to insert themselves into it. Like, you called the fucking cops, get the fuck out of the way and let the cops do what they're there to do. No, you want to be involved. You want to be a part of it. It's not the first time Mom has dealt with cops. She wants him gone. All she cared about was not having a shootout in her house. My mom has laptops and tablets that simps give her and she never uses. It would be gathering dust for a year and all of a sudden when I use it, I'm taking her stuff. Yeah, I don't see chads, and when I do, they're often not with women. So, I see a lot more losers with women than I do women, but they're not like cool losers. They're like Soy Jack, like Redditor, estrogenized Hop Juice, what's your favorite IPA, I'm listening to my Mumford and Sons Lil Faggots. This shit made me laugh. If I can get it to fucking shrink down here so I can keep an eye on my screen.
You betting me?
Like, I don't feel like we match, you know what I mean?
That's okay.
Yeah,
No,
I can't see
agree.
myself walking, like, down the street with you. To get...
Who got it first?
Me, 100%.
I don't believe.
Seeing, like, this guy, in this clip, that guy's smart. He knew the bitch
Warning.
is gonna he knew the bitch is immediately gonna reject him. So he hits the button before she can.
To get...
Who got it?
Like, that was hard to watch, because that chick's kind of my type. Like, actually wearing a dress, not covered in fucking tattoos, like... But the guy's smart. Women think because a guy's ugly, he's stupid, and it's often not the case.
Me, 100%.
I don't believe in God.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Uno, dos, tres.
Oh my god. But that was impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
I respect your decision.
Naked on the bed, legs slowly being spread as you're like kind of crawling up towards my cooter cat.
Take your blindfolds off.
My eyes are watering. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Brutal.
I'm not red.
Oh!
I really like to dance.
Prove it.
Yeah, of course they do, man. All women have shit attitudes and are trash, though, so doesn't matter. I just want something nice to look at, man. I don't care really about anything else, because they're all gonna have shit attitudes. Like, it's purely like, I view women as, like, ornamental. You know, if they're not, like, worth looking at, I don't want anything to do with them, because none of them have good personalities.
Are there any type of
This shit made me laugh. This number 2 is why I put on this clip.
Are there any type of philosophers that you would say you find yourself really akin to, or that like really have influenced you?
Kanye West. So
Any philosophers that have really influenced you? Kanye West.
Adventure, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the
Oh, fuck. That was so good, and then there's never any elaboration. Little moments like that give me a little bit of hope, but it's not much.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
You continue to honor the Alliance, Adventurer. The Horde will be crushed before long if we keep our efforts up. You continue to honor the Alliance, Adventurer. The Horde will be crushed before long if we keep our efforts up.
The grass growing in the cracks of Zog concrete. Yes, sir. I mean, I don't know if it's a level of seriousness. I think he just scud missiled the whole thing. If a woman's asking me about philosophy, all that tells me is she fucked 10 collective dismals before I came along. Right? Like, that's not, You may as well scud missile the whole interaction with a Kanye quip. Yeah, her last boyfriend's favorite philosopher. See what else we got here. I haven't really been collecting stuff.
veteran in Florida, go ahead.
This clip made me laugh too. Thomas linked me this of after Fuentes appeared on InfoWars, he had a bunch of seething boomers call in, and this one was really funny.
Hey, man. For us guys that have
Reminds me of a lot of the callers I get.
been listening since '96, great format, everything. But dang, we don't need 5 hours of a little guy on there. And I did love how Alex came in and kind of mocked everything because he's trying to show the kids. But really, you're smarter than that, or maybe that's your demographics. But I felt like I wasted. It was a waste of time listening to him all over again after you've already heard him for 2 hours.
We bring people in studio. We want to make sure it's worth it for their time, and so that's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, I mean, I'm not the program director, so. But you know what? Your complaint's been filed, and so there it is. All right, thank you for the call. Let's go to. But now everybody wants to call in and talk about Fuentes, so it's like half the callers on the board want to talk about it. Which, I mean, quite frankly, again, if I was the program director, I would say, yeah, you're not tuning in for 5 hours of Fuentes if you're listening to InfoWars. But then I see people calling in wanting to talk about it. I'm like, well, gee, I guess there's something there.
And the boomers worship big men the same way women do. Like, your criticism of the guy is, I didn't tune in to listen to this guy who's shorter than me for 5 hours. Like, they can't separate an idea from the person. They just can't fucking do it. And these are you're supposed to be your peers. This is who's gonna be on your jury. This is who's your fellow voter. Now, people were linking me this stuff, and it's like, I see this shit all over. This is Canada. I see this shit constantly. People pretend that it doesn't happen. They pretend that I'm like coping, that no way, that never happens. Like, if you're a little brown man and you can't get a Stacy, like, it's because you're a retard. I hate to tell you, because a lot of brown guys uglier than you can get one just fine. No problem. You know, this clip was going viral too. This is Canada.
This was so nice. I wasn't getting approved from anywhere, but you got me approved. I appreciate Thank you so much, man.
चाहिए इन स्टॉक सड्डी को 2025 Honda Civic Sports हैगी है. You can own this car in only $290 bi-weekly with $0 down. For best deals, ओना कित्थे हैं? खड़वा. The reliable car चाहिए इन स्टॉक सड्डी को 2025 Honda Civic Sports हैगी है. You can own this car in only $290.
Like, if you can't get a white woman, you are either white yourself, in which case you have the only legitimate excuse. Of course you can't get a white woman. The whole deck's stacked against you. But if you're a non-white guy and you can't get a white woman, you're a retard. They're being spoon-fed to you. Zog will give you one just to spite all the white boys that they hate. A white woman is your participation trophy for coming here and fucking the place up. Not wanting a white woman, I can respect. Complaining about not being able to get one and going, Chad this, Chad that, you're a retard. You could have one. Instead, you're just not leveraging your hand properly. Yeah, you gotta just have the blind confidence of a balding Indian janitor. The undeserved superiority complex that can never be checked because it's racist to do so. Just tell that white girl how her culture is trash, how yours is so much better, how you're superior to her and she's a fucking subhuman, she's a dirty Mayo monkey, and you'll have all the white women you can handle. You have the get out of jail free card in any interaction. If I interact with a girl and it goes badly, it's all on me every time, okay? If you interact and it goes badly, it's her fault because she's racist. You can never lose. Zog won't allow it. White women love short East Asian men. White women love everything that isn't their own men. I sympathize with Asian guys that want an Asian girl because, yeah, there does seem to be some struggles there. Or at least there was in the past. They seem to be more sticking together now. But if you can't get a white woman, it's a skill issue. Women are completely influenced by their environment, and if you're in a Western country, you're in an environment where from the age of 2 years old to 25 years old, every single advertisement, every single ad, every single depiction that white girl has ever seen in her fucking life is white girl, brown boy. Every time, everywhere. If you can't leverage that, if you can't have the entire environment shaped to benefit you and you still fail, sorry buddy, you're the worst of the worst. You've been given every leg up possible and you still can't make it to the hoop.
To battle.
I don't think whites are much more successful in America at all. There's all this stated and revealed preference. It's like Mercer in his most recent video where he's talking about how, white women are allegedly the most racially loyal when it comes to intermarriage, but that doesn't, again, it doesn't take into account. I don't care that Karen is settling down with Darren at the ripe old age of 35 to shit out a couple raisin chromosomed autism babies. Okay? What was she doing between 15 and 35? Because I guarantee you it wasn't a singular color palette experimentation. The stats are all fucking gamed to make Wignats okay with the fact that their women are fucking nigs and spics and chieftains and everything else. Because they finally chose her in the end. She chose him in the end. He won. He got her. Great. Tell your son with a straight face that he too can wait until his 30s to date a used up white woman. He's a winner, brah. Meanwhile, he gets to fucking grow up seeing them piped down by niggers for 20, 30 fucking years before he ever gets a chance. I'm sure he'll feel like a real winner. I don't really want to do viewer call-in right now because I'm too nice to kick people and I'll end up with some guy on here that just fucking talks my ear off.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
I'm here at a boat ramp on a Wednesday at like 1 o'clock. The parking lot's full. Do people work anymore?
I'm beginning to wonder myself.
You ready to go fishing?
Let's give it a
All right, let's go. I'm here at a boat ramp on a Wednesday at like 1 o'clock.
Yeah, full of dudes. Full of dudes with nothing better to do. Dudes everywhere. I don't see any women down
Have you any idea
there.
of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
Just dudes in their trucks. Everywhere, all the time. People talking about how, oh, Whitey's still doing so good where I live. Dude, this is what I see when I look on fucking Facebook Marketplace. Okay? This is in my province. Okay? Pressure washing and yard work. Colby Pitts with the gym selfie. Soy Jack face. She Boone wife. Kid probably isn't even his. And he's panhandling fucking jobs that like 12-year-old boys should be doing on Facebook Marketplace. Do you think this guy is in this situation because he's doing so well with white women? Even if we know that he's like completely estrogenized, full soy spec, do we really, can anyone here sit with a straight face and conclude this was anywhere near his first choice? Michael Chandler maxing? Not being soy oofy doofy will save you. I don't know. I think you have to be soy oofy doofy to get a white woman. If you're white, she only wants a complacent little like Discord or like Twitch chat moderator little piggy boy. That's all they want. One that will never push back on anything. Not exactly what I'd call winning. These are the guys that pop up in your chat and tell you, oh, I got a girl, it wasn't that hard, bro. Yeah, look what he got. They always leave out these little damning details.
राम राम भाई सारे भैया ने इस बार
I hope this loads. Okay, 1 second here. This is a delicate procedure. I gotta make sure all the porn I download doesn't pop up here at the same time. Okay, let me get in position and then I'll put on another clip. Guys who get with women are the ones who wouldn't leave after she runs into her ex Dontarius while you're out at the store. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, can't have the vouch situation. Gotta be careful I don't have any horse dicks pop up on the screen.
You're not allowed to shout at my wife.
Nobody shouting.
You understand
So
that?
you need to relax. You need to relax. Nobody shouting. You need to relax. Now let me explain to you what happened so we can come to a resolution because your food is sitting there getting cold for absolutely no
And
reason.
whose fault is that?
It's nobody's fault.
No, it's
You
your
guys are
fault.
way too
You
amped
are.
up.
We've been waiting for so long.
It's nobody's fault because the food is sitting there hot for you guys to
Yeah,
enjoy
because we
right
were waiting
now,
for it,
but
and you were supposed to give the. You were supposed to give us
you're
the
way
food.
too amped
You
up.
were supposed to give us the
Okay.
food.
Yes.
You were supposed to give us the
Yes.
food. Outside, we were waiting.
Okay.
We spoke to one of your guys, and they
Yes.
said we can give the food outside.
Sir.
And you guys took
Yes.
that time, and we had to walk all the way here in the heat to get the food again. What's the point?
If you just answer your phone, we wouldn't have to come all the way here.
Are you guys gonna let me explain so we
Speak,
can get
speak,
to a
speak.
resolution?
Speak.
Okay, relax. So you don't. There's no
bro,
reason to be
speak.
amped up or.
Notice who doesn't have the accent, by the way.
Okay, fine, speak.
You called us, we missed your call. It happens. We then called you back and you didn't answer. Regardless, you guys are very upset over something that's not possible anyways because our credit card reader does not reach all the way to
Well,
the
you need a
parking
new one
lot.
then.
I agree, we do need a new one, but we don't have a new one right now. And you guys are very amped up. Your food is just sitting there. You're yelling at me. I'm trying to be as patient as possible.
But you deserve it though.
I don't deserve it, sir. We called you back and you didn't answer your phone. I'm not sure what else I could do for you. If you were paying in cash and called us and told us how much you had, we would have brought the exact change.
So
Well, you
don't-
tell me you want to take
Don't
cash
have
payment.
that option, and don't have one of your guys tell us that they can give the food to us outside. So we don't have that. We don't have that you're gonna come outside and give us the food.
Okay, sir, I'm 99.9% sure nobody gave that option, and if they did,
Your
there was
guys
a
did.
miscommunication.
So you're telling us we're
but
wrong?
I don't market
The
this
customer
option.
is right. You're
Again,
in this business for
again.
so long, you don't know that.
I think you're taking this model way too far on the customer is right. Why does there have to be anybody right or wrong? You guys are here. Your food is sitting on the table.
Okay, give us the
All
food
you-
then.
It's sitting there. You just need to.
We're
pay.
gonna take the food. We're not gonna pay for it though.
Yeah, you can't. That's not how this business
No.
runs.
Well, you've
No,
made us
we
wait for so
waited.
long. The food's gone cold. We've walked all the way in the heat. Give us a solution.
Yeah,
then.
we're gonna take the food for free, and because we're not gonna pay for it because you made us wait for so long, so just give us the food for free. We're not gonna pay for it. There is no way I'm gonna pay for
Is
the
this
food.
about the free food or is it about?
It's
not
not
coming
about
to
the free
car?
food.
Because I don't need the food. You guys can have
Don't
the
try to
food.
call us cheap
No,
indirectly.
'cause that's
You're trying to
kinda
call
how-
us cheap.
That's how you're coming off
No,
at this moment.
no.
If you want the free food, you can have
It's
this
not
free
about
food.
that. It's
Yeah.
basically you made us wait,
Yeah, and you
so
see
we
that
wasted our
camera
time.
back there. I'll make sure that you guys aren't served next time you come.
We don't want to come back
That's
anyways.
fine. Yeah,
we
don't-
don't want to come back
okay.
anyways. There are much
Thank
better
you.
bagel places in Dubai.
That's
we'll go there.
perfect. Yeah, you
Just
should.
give us our food and we'll leave.
You should find them on Zomato.
Just give us the food, buddy.
All right, take care.
The people saying they all have accents are wrong. Okay?
Adventurer, have you any idea of what
Because if an Indian woman is dating an Indian guy but does not have an Indian accent herself, she would not be dating the Indian guy. Okay? The Americanized Indian girl is not going to date the Indian guy with the thick-ass accent. Okay? The white girl will date the Indian guy that's rude to food service and everything else workers with a thick Indian accent and not have one herself. You can always do this kind of like racial deduction once you're aware of the dynamics. You can figure out, you know,
Have you any
what you're
idea
dealing
what we're
with
up
without
against
even
in
seeing
Alterac
them.
Valley? Are you ready to fight the frost?
Yeah. She'll find herself a JD Vance. No, she doesn't have an obvious Jeet accent. And if she does, I refer you to our previous video where white girls will develop a Jeet accent to just impress their favorite curry boy. They even put on the turban and hawk cars at his father's dealership for him. Come on down to Curry Car Sales and sit in one of our stinky ships. I wipe my ass on the driver's seat. You buy it. You know, go watch Hyperborean Knowledge's most recent video. I'll pull his up, right? I don't think he's gonna copyright strike me out. You know, you guys don't want to fucking believe this. You don't fucking get it. I can show you clips of white women in jeets all day long. And, we still got copers going, oh, she's Indian, bro. She's Indian, bruh.
She looks like...
Oh, it's my apologies. It wasn't his most recent video. No, it's obviously a white woman, dude. Trust me, I'm Canadian. My radar for white women with jeets is finely tuned.
Bring your hands to your ankles and then point.
And so,
This
I'd love
guy
you to just introduce yourself.
So my name is Harsimer. I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan.
He's got the... He's got the Jagmeet accent. He literally sounds exactly like Jagmeet. Wow.
Indian parents that immigrated from India. Growing up, I had like your normal, average American upbringing where I went to high school, played a lot of sports, but with like a Indian...
Yeah, the Indian guy played a lot of sports. He's definitely not tailoring his revisionist history to impress the white woman.
background. My parents...
He's a Chad Preet. And, like, you think I'm lying? I know these women. I grew up with these women. They go to India. They go to the yoga studios. What do you think is going on? Yeah, I know what goes on because I'm not in, I have lots of friends over time. Word gets out. What happens in India stays in India, okay? And they're not shy about it either. They talk about it. So we already know what happens. They're getting their chakras cleared out and their cheeks clapped at the same time.
Yeah, like, I don't know what to tell you guys other than, like, you obviously don't live in Canada or you don't live in an area where this is, happening, but it's in a lot of places, and like people want to pretend, and this is why I can't get on board with, like, I like Tails, I like a lot of what he talks about, but I can't really pick a side in the Mercer Tails debate because white women have always treated me like trash. If they interacted with me at all, it was like a situation where even if they came from the same fucking dirt shit hood I did, they still act like they're, like, better than me. Like, at all times. Yeah, I never get any grace, I never get any clemency with white women. Whereas non-white women have actually been, like, actually feminine and nice to me at different points throughout my life. So I kind of agree with Mercer where, like, how can you side with people that are just they don't want anything to do with you. You're just a fucking slave for them. That doesn't mean I want my country to turn brown either. It doesn't mean I want us to constantly import nothing but non-white women so all the incels can get a third world girlfriend. But there's no easy answers here. Because white women have really fucked over a lot of us. And what are you supposed to do? Like, just pretend that none of that ever happened? How are you supposed to forgive and forget constant betrayal? How do you get over that? How do you put it behind you? How do you move forward? An actual Nubian queen still goes out of her way to say hello to me over a decade after us even being acquaintances if she sees me in public. Yeah, I deliver at a lot of places, okay? And the curry girl at the counter, okay, will greet me, is like friendly with me, calls her coworkers to come like assist me immediately, like tries to make my job as easy as possible. I go past a white woman and they like scurry like a fucking cockroach. That has just, you know, you just looked under the fridge. Like, I'm not even trying to interact with them. They go out of their way to let you know they're not interested at all, though, in the most, like, insulting ways possible. Like, I'm not trying to get in your fucking pants. I'm fucking working right now. You know, just trying to do the whole human decency routine. Just be a heckin' decent Just be a heckin' decent person,
Have
Chud.
you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
No, I have a day off. And I need some entertainment while I farm fucking an insane mountain of honor on this stupid game, so... Chat helps me pass the time. There's things I like about it, and there's things I don't. My biggest complaint is just that it's low status. You know, like, I like money, but... You know, once you have some money and you don't need it anymore... Like, a job is just kind of a fucking net negative at a certain point, because... You know, women look at you for having a particular job and go, this guy's a fucking loser. And that's definitely one of those jobs. No girl's gonna be impressed that I have this. And it's never gonna buy me anything where, you know, I'll be able to, like, flex it or something. It's just enough to have some money coming in. Nah, fortunately, the geriatric woman, I haven't really... It was that one day. Yeah, I went to pay my ticket at the like Canadian DMV Dismal, and it was some like double-sleeved mid-30s white woman at the counter who, like, when people go to pay their tickets, I see them when I'm there for other reasons. They're always like very argumentative and combative, and they're fucking debating like that they should have had the ticket, or I shouldn't have to pay this is bullshit. Always like some sort of complaint. I took mine like a champ, okay? I took it on the chin. I just said, hey, I'm here to pay this ticket. And she gave me fucking attitude the whole time. For no reason. Like, I'm here to pay the ticket, I'm being cool about it, I'm not making it your problem, and you've got a fucking scowl on your bitch face the whole time. I didn't fucking do anything to you. Yeah, the DMV here is the same thing. It's like 10 women employees at 8 different desks. They're always walking around looking like they're doing something, but the actual work moves so fucking slow. And then whenever one of them has an issue, there's like one doofy guy that they all summon out of the office that comes to fucking help or whatever. The guy's always got like an attitude problem, but not in like a I hate this guy sort of way, but in a like he only ever gets called when there's fucking bad news. He has to come help somebody with a problem. So he's always in a bad mood because of that. You can't really blame him. this link work? No.
Right now in New York City, anti-Trump, anti-fascist protests, and I have one question.
Oh, white women again. White women. They'll join every cause except their own.
Where the fuck is Gen Z? These people are cheering, they're talking like it's just the 60s, it's just like the 60s, and they're having conversations and walking slowly. There's no fight here. There's no youth here. It's all 30-somethings and their children. And then seniors, and God bless everybody who showed up today, but I'm really fucking disappointed in the youth turnout.
And this is the other thing too, like these women, like you're a fucking 120-pound retarded bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no fight here. You couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag. Like what?
Where is the youth turnout? This is your future that is going to be impacted by the actions of the Trump administration. And it's really this easy to show up in numbers and show your government that they're outnumbered. That is
outnumbered by fat, pig-nosed, like, race traders.
that is the point of a
Whoa,
protest.
very threatening.
To show that your government, that they are outnumbered. And if Trump leads you to believe that protesting does nothing, then this is what we get. We get a crowd of 30-somethings and their children and seniors, and barely any teenagers. Barely any teenagers ever. Like, these, oh my god.
There's not enough teenage girls here to bring all the boys in for my protest. What are we gonna do? This isn't like BLM at all. We had a surplus of teenage girls there, and then it brought all the white boys. What are we gonna do without our teenage girls? We need Gen Z ladies out here to turn this into a dating event so people will attend. Yeah, I'm happy to see them succeed. Unlike boomers, I'm not bitter towards young people. I hope that they do better and have it better than I did. None of my rites of passage that I was forced through ever amounted to anything positive for me. I see no reason to force that fucking hand-me-down suffering on those that came after me. I didn't get no bar mitzvah. I didn't even get the one and only blowjob I would have had in my life is the post-circumcision rabbinical suction. I didn't even get that. They just took my foreskin, sold it to Sandra Bullock to smear on her face. I didn't even get Moshi's fucking lips on my dick.
Adventurer, have you
Got
any
ripped
idea
off.
what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
Yeah, maybe Judas can make up for past injustices.
Great to meet you.
I'll even give it a little paper cut if he can't get in the mood without blood. Yeah, I'd also accept my reparations from Honest Guy.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up
He can
against in
repay
Alterac
the
Valley? Are you ready to fight the boss?
the outstanding
Continue to
oral
honor the
suction
Alliance,
that's on in
adventurer.
their
The
tab.
Horde will be crushed before long if we keep our efforts up.
Like 80% of America is involuntary dirt Jews, man. Everybody's dick got attacked. Honest Guy got exposed as being like a Jew, and not just a Jew, like a descendant of a very powerful like Jewish family, who insists that he's not Jewish and that anybody in the incel community that would attribute any of their struggles towards Jewish changing of society is completely baseless in their accusations, and that anti-Semitism in this community must be stamped out because it needs to be an inclusive place for all people. If you didn't know the background lore, he filled the void that I left on the Thomas White stream by appearing to remind everyone of this reality.
Before the fighting started, we stored supplies for Dunbalda in the Iron Deep mine. The trogs that surfaced there weren't much of a problem when we had spare troops to guard the mine.
Yeah, all I know is that it's not them.
We can't maintain control of
And if it is, it's not most of
supplies
them.
in Iron Deep, adventurer. Enter the mine and bring me a load of them.
What gave it away? Was it the fuck, he looks like he looks like Leon Trotsky. Like, of course he is. His name's fucking Asmongold. Is that really a surprise? I can't watch Raymond. Like, I give him real advice. If he's got all this money, like if Raymond has all this money and he'd rather, like, he doesn't spend money where it matters. Raymond needs to buy veneers and a fucking hair implant, and then his problems with women would like markedly improve. Okay, if he ticked those two boxes, hair implant and veneers. But instead, he's like doing boomer shit. Like he's fucking, I'm gonna buy an investment property. I'm gonna renovate my house. How about you renovate your head? Renovate your head, Raymond, and then tell us the results, because I bet you'll get some. Raymond doesn't look good enough to justify having such a nasty attitude, okay? Girls just want to have fun, and I don't have fun listening to Raymond. There's no humor. It's just, you know what I mean? There's no, like, there's nothing to take the edge off of his observations. It's just like, There's no comedic relief. That doesn't mean he's wrong, but it's just not, if I want to hear an ugly guy fucking bitch and moan, there's plenty of fucking hobos outside doing it, and I can at least get some fresh air. Watching Raymond, it turns me into a normie. Fix your personality. Keeps dodging the J question, yeah. Well, who do you think pays Raymond?
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
He's cool with circumcision. His teeth are built for doing it. You guys ever watch, what was the name of the movie? I think it was called The Descent. Raymond looks like the creatures that live in the caves from the Descent movie. Subterranean mutated humans in caves, yeah, like. Hills Have Eyes, The Descent, Wrong Turn, like, all kind of the same thing. What do you mean his father threatened you? Yeah, true Chud, yeah. Cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. I think mid-2000s had a lot of gore porn because they wanted to desensitize a generation of white people that would be seeing their own killed in the street or on the hockey rink, to not seeing it for the atrocity that it is. If you grew up watching, you know, The Hills Have Eyes 10 and Saw 50, okay, then you're not going to really feel too much when some guy gets decapitated by an ice skate. Yeah, it's just gross. I don't know.
Listen, lady, your husband that you are considering having children with maxes out credit cards in order to bet on sports. This is a joke! What is this, student loans?
It is. I almost have my associate's degree. I'm about 6 credits away, but being
Well
married
done.
and working full-time couldn't do that.
Okay, $2,250.
There's more student loans. It's about $5,000.
Do you pay them?
No, I haven't made payments on those.
Why?
I haven't.
Did you request deferment?
No, I haven't.
Did you try to get onto a different payment plan?
No.
Listen,
I bet $10.
lady, your husband.
People are not taking my finances seriously. This is a real important game. The Goyim must be enslaved by it. If you're just spending money and not paying it back, what are we gonna do? Unfortunately, my new one-itis kept appearing on that Caleb's channel, so I watched one too many of his videos, and now my recommendeds are full of them. Caleb Hammer and Sickle. Where is she? This gotta be a fool not to put her in the thumbnail.
You f***ed her best friend.
It was a threesome.
Oh my gosh.
No, that's not what it was. I was just there.
You sat in the c corner? She sat in the c corner?
No,
she was
I was
right
just laying
next to
there.
her.
They didn't really like each other. They still kind of don't.
But you were attracted to each other.
No, they're not.
What the f? You guys are so weird.
She blames it on the alcohol, but I don't know.
I was drunk.
And she's still like your best friend?
Not. We haven't really talked that much.
Yeah, since your fiance
No.
f***ed her?
No, just recently.
And you watched?
I was actually watching the TV.
And you were okay with this?
She thought it was hot, so
She was watching TV.
Yeah.
in and out of the TV.
I was mostly watching the TV, but I was like, okay. When I came back after I like changed, they were like cuddled up in the bed together.
Oh yeah, people cuddle after s***. But why?
No, it was before that.
It's a bit weird. Why can't you guys keep it in the pants, dude? You guys are not gonna end well. You f***ed her.
Zoomer garbage slop, but like, you can always you can glean, little pearls of wisdom from the garbage slop occasionally, right? And he has no shortage of guests on his show that like are guys that don't work, that are just like spending the women's money and like maxing out their credit cards, and he'll be like, "You gotta leave him! You gotta leave him!" And the women never do. So, and then you got those same people going like, you gotta work hard, you gotta be a provider male, and who's the women are with guys that use them as the provider male. You're gonna be my provider male, bitch. Get to work. I need sports gambling money. Well, we're making good progress, guys. We're almost at 300k and the day is still young.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Old...
I watched one too many of this guy's shorts when he had this chick on here for obvious reasons.
Camera your nails. Let's see. Are they special?
They were only $70.
Are you f***ing kidding me? Only $70? $70 is substantial. Spending a lot of money on your nails now that you got broken up. Listen, good nails give good back scratches. Everyone loves them. They are not necessities.
I feel more confident when my nails are done, and I think people tip better. So I think I make my money.
There's definitely tips based on looks for sure.
Yeah.
But you are a very conventionally attractive person.
Nobody wants like nasty fingernails holding their food and stuff.
Why would
like,
your fingernails be nasty? You could do press-ons. You can also paint your nails. You can also just get natural fucking nails.
As somebody that has like a Stacy sister, fucking $70 for your nails, getting your nails did, is actually like cheap. Like, it's much, that is being economical. And, like, the Caleb Kike is so retarded. He thinks this chick's like $40,000 in debt for, like, vapes and nail appointments and, like, other shit like this. And this guy can't fucking comprehend that, like, some guy's just gonna come along and pay it. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, she's fine. She'll be just fine. Fuck, if I had the money and that chick didn't have a body count, I'd come along, I'd pay her fucking bills if I got to hit it first. Like, and I'm aware of all this. The guys that aren't are gonna be easy pickings. Because getting their nails done for a lot of girls is also kind of like their like counseling session. Like, they go there, they complain to the nail lady about all this other shit, like. Forget what TV show it was in too, but I think a lot of these women are straight up informants. And the nail salon is where they go, like, snitch on their boyfriends. Any activity women can do that doesn't involve incessant talking. I can think of a couple, but it would still involve using their mouth. I really don't have many celebrity crushes. A, because you just know they're all tainted by Jews, and that kind of ruins the glamour. On the other hand, like, the media loves to kind of, I find that they're always full of kind of like low class looking people, if that makes sense. Like, they might be kind of attractive, but they're not like, they don't look like a higher order human. You know, they look, nah, I liked Anna Taylor-Joy, and then she fucking bogged herself. I'll think on it. I'll try to think of some examples. Yeah, they just look like, they'll have like a big lips, big titties, big butt, big hair, but then their face will be kind of like a munchkin or whatever. Like, who's the one, Sydney Sweeney, people were like fucking going crazy over, but that's like she's like a low class guy's hot girl. You know, she doesn't have, There's nothing like regal about her. She doesn't look like.
Battle.
Victoria Justice was hot like about 10 years ago. Now she's fucking my age, like, I don't know. And knowing Dan Schneider was inside her definitely brings her down a couple points. Yeah, oofy doofy, it's all like your personality, like your emotional disposition. You're not going to be able to just become one of those. Yeah, I think a lot of people in our predicaments, Dismal, have that mismatch between appearance and behavior. I think that that's largely my own kind of problem, where women want me to act a certain way because of how I look, but I don't act that way. And my small window of opportunity where I actually got treated by women the way I wanted to act with women, like they let me play the character I wanted to be, was sabotaged by everybody around me intentionally. They had already typecast me in another role and they wouldn't let me break out of it. Oh my god, this fucking thing. I think Jewish neuroticism isn't even from the inbreeding. I think it's a byproduct of growing up around the henpecking of Jewish women. I think that that's enough to turn even the stoutest mind to mush. When you're a child, you're like defenseless, and you enter the world. They're so skittish. It's reverse Handmaid's Tale, yeah, unironically. So, day 1, dick attacked. Day 2, women make a rabbi suck your dick. Day 3, the rest of your life, you're henpecked by women that leave you knowing that your only value to them is to generate money for the tribe. It's not to say I'm sympathetic to these guys because, you know, they love simping for their yids, but, it's not hard to see how they ended up that way. Yeah, deport all the Curry genes to Jewish pussies. I think more than a bit, sir. I need a hen pecking Yenta. Think so? Careful what you wish for.
Attack!
That Taran was definitely a fucking gamer dad. That guy sucked ass. I'm not a good. Those guys all sucked ass, man. I'm not a good hunter. I just 3v1 them. That's embarrassing. Because it's a topic that isn't worth exploring unless I just basically start doxing myself and showing like what I go through on a daily basis. It's not the kind of thing that like people will just deny that it's even happening, even with concrete proof in their face, and you deal with constant guys like Steven Skiba that like I'll give him the benefit of the doubt even though I shouldn't and pretend that, you know, that whole thing wasn't intentional, but that wasn't gang stalking at all. Like you got to live this fucking wonderful life and then oh, it turns out I guess dating hookers and fucking beautiful women and selling drugs isn't all it's cracked up to be 40 years down the line. Oh no. Like, your wife divorce raping you is not, gang stalking, dude. Nah, I don't like MapleStory. I never played it. I don't care about Jews. Guy threatens to burn a house down with her inside it and the cops showing up was gang stalking. Yeah, exactly. That's when I pulled my gun out at the dinner table and I told her that if she didn't be truthful with me, I was going to use this thing. And then I threatened to burn the house down and then the cops showed up. I was fucking gang stalked, bro. There's electronic harassment in MMOs. If you go back and you rewatch the stream earlier, I was in here and there's a guy standing in front of me right when I was talking about it named Soggy Pizza in the guild Best Kept Secret. That guy's... I don't know.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan? Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
You continue to honor the Alliance, Adventurer. The Horde will be crushed before long if we keep our efforts up.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
You continue to honor the Alliance, Adventurer. The Horde will be crushed before long if we keep our efforts up.
Yeah, good question, ACQQ. It's a good question. Why do they like this? It's because this is actually a Masonic game. All games are Masonic, but especially this one. Well, thanks for keeping me company while I work on this, dudes. Very entertaining. Helps the time pass while I mindlessly fucking zog my way through Alterac Valleys. I had 100k when I started today. I'm about to hit 300. I'm so fucking lazy. I found a really nice bottle. It's got like an excellent handle on it. It has like a wide mouth opening. And I'm just too lazy to leave my bedroom a lot of the time now. That I just pee in it. And it is it's very convenient. What do you mean updates? They do like patch cycles where it gets updates, not new content, but new content for that iteration of the game. And then at the end of the cycle, all the characters get merged into back like a home server where all the classic content is out. That's good to hear, Dismal. I had to drive through a couple places while I was doing deliveries, and 2 of them felt like that. I didn't see a single brown person in either of the towns. But they also had what appeared to be like very small populations, like maybe 5 or 10,000 people each. I had to go do a delivery at a ranch, and the ranch has like a hotel at it. And it was actually one of the place I had seen the best gender ratios I'd ever seen of young women in my life, outside of like a yoga studio or something. And what this ranch was is it was like a retreat where women, mostly, I think guys could go there too, but I think it was mostly women, would go to ride horses. Like it's just like a ranch like retreat kind of vacation destination where the women can just go lay around in the fucking sun and tan and ride horses. When I got there to deliver, though, there was like fucking... there's like 20 women and not a single guy. I can't remember the last time I ever seen anything like that. I'm with the horse pill like I am with the dog pill. I'd rather date a girl that fucks horses or fucks dogs than one that fucks guys that aren't me. You know, because at least like the horse or the dog, you know, I don't feel like I'm in competition with them. I feel like we're both we're in different lanes. The human men, though, we're all kind of the same thing, one way or another. An ad for dance classes, they highlighted that men are welcome. Yeah, certain men are welcome, I'm sure.
Break their bones.
I think that's the only demographic of women I could, like, take seriously at this point, too, Darzog. It's the only group where, like, non-white women are the only women I ever feel like the attraction is genuine. I feel like white women at best are ever just tolerating me. And I don't want to be in that situation. I don't want to be with somebody that's fucking pretending they want to be there or just there because they can't do any better.
Interest on a pint? What's your beck? Off with you.
Yeah, my mother sends me shit about Mark Carney and how elections have consequences, and she fucking voted for Trudeau, so... Because I got the big giga phone plan for data too. My streaming can't be interrupted anymore because I can just hotspot off my phone. So... Yeah, Indians all want to be like the first and only Indian to be allowed into a place. Except when it's hiring, for whatever reason. When it comes to immigration, they pay lip service to not wanting any more of them around. But then when it comes to working, they all want to hire one another. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. I gotta get some goy slop in me and recharge here. My batteries are running low. What the fuck are you talking about working 996? Is that like 6 days a week, 9 hours a day or something? Nah. My job isn't. I work like 6 days a week, but my job isn't full time. It's like it's like a paper route, is what I'd compare it to. It's not a real job. Like, I'll probably make, if I worked all year doing this, I'd be lucky to crack like 30 grand a year. But it's easy, I guess, so there's that. It's easy and low stress. So I'm using it as like a stopgap. Like I will use it to get my money up, finish paying off my projects. I already bought a lot of the car parts I need. I should be able to buy the rest of them by the end of this year, and then it'll all be saving after that. I'd like to do something to trigger employment insurance. Then I can go back to needing while getting paid for a couple months. Yeah, it sounds horrible, Dismal. I'm probably gonna get fucked this year too, because I've been making, I'll probably make about that much money, and I'm already up to like over 5 grand in eBay sales for this year. eBay fucking warned me. eBay said that I had to submit my social insurance number to them, or I could be subject to a $500 fine from the Canadian Revenue Agency. No, I got it, Owen. It's coming. It's supposed to be here on the 7th. Right now I'm saving for a fiberglass front end for my truck, and then the suspension for the front of it. And then after that I gotta buy motor parts. I owe my buddy like 3 grand, so it's all the shit I gotta pay off, and then I'm just buying car parts, man. Like, that's the only thing that keeps me going. It's like playing this fucking World of Warcraft. I can sit here, oh my god, I'm gonna get, if I do 500,000 on her farm today, I get to buy 3 epic pieces from the vendor tomorrow. That's how I feel like with car parts. I feel like I'm fucking collecting the best in slot gear pieces, and I'll just grind to get them. Bought the shit to put AC in your car. What do you mean? Like, you buy like a vintage air kit to put it in a car that never came with it from factory, or did you like piece together all the parts from like a model that did have it? Where'd I toss my box? Oh, cool. Yeah, my truck does not have AC, man. Like, that's probably the thing that I dislike about it most, but it doesn't have much space, like, especially with the engine cage, it's gonna have even less. Nothing I've ever driven of my own for like the 10, 15 years I've had a license ever had AC though, so I'm kind of used to it. I put like a sliding rear window in my truck, and I'm gonna just get like as much tints as I can get legally to help with it, and it'll be better than what I've already grown accustomed to, so whatever. Yeah, I mean, they always have a heater, though. A heater doesn't really it's not really any more, like, complicated. All a heater does is it like, routes coolant from your motor that gets hot past a fan under your dash, and it blows warm air. Like, every vehicle has a heater for the most part. AC repair, or AC, though, is more complicated. You need like a compressor, you need like a cooler. Your lines can't be leaking at all, because then all the refrigerant leaks out. Like, AC isn't particularly difficult, but it's just something I don't want to deal with. Like, AC doesn't make my car perform any better, it's just like a comfort thing. What do you mean high quality coolant? It's kind of all the same. And if you're referring to refrigerant with AC systems, like, they made all the good refrigerants illegal, claiming they make like holes in the ozone layer. So now you get this fucking shitty refrigerant that, instead of keeping your shit icy cold and not being prone to leaks, it keeps it lukewarm and leaks all the time. And the people that put out that refrigerant did so just as the patent on the previous one was expiring that protected them from other people producing it. Then they made it illegal and made a new one. Cars are one of like the most viewed things because it's just like a captive audience. Like, people need their cars, so they're just constantly getting fucked over. I wish I could find that. It was a remix. It had a Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force doing the vocals of it. And it was, I forget if it came from The Right Stuff or where it came from, but it was, the song was called None of This Matters. And, the lyrics always made me laugh, because it was like, Flat Earth was just a fashy meme. And, wow, they knew what they were talking about, though, at least with that one. You know what I find so funny about the refrigerant stuff, Owen? Is if you run like an auto repair shop, they make you drain all the coolant or all of the refrigerant. You have to collect it. You can't vent it to atmosphere whenever you're working on any of the systems. But at the same time, you don't get, people only fix their AC system when it stops working, and most of the time it stops working because all the refrigerant leaked out. So you can have 50 million cars on the road in a country, and they're all just fucking leaking Freon into the atmosphere eventually. But if you're a repair shop and you don't vent it into a little canister when you're working on the system, they're gonna fine you $1 million for destroying the environment. But that stops maybe like 1% of the shit from leaking in the atmosphere. Yeah, but Tyrone's car can just piss it into the atmosphere all day long. And when his AC stops working, he can go down to AutoZone and pick up an AC recharge can, fill it up in there, and then do it again in 2 months when it needs another refill, and it's all just fucking leaking in the atmosphere constantly.
You got mate. Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
Be good.
I'm too old to want to do anything, Andy. Like, the problem with learning all this stuff the hard way is by the time you figure it out, you're like an old man. And all you can really do is try and give a head start to other guys so that they don't have to learn everything the hard way, and maybe they'll have time in their life enough to make it worth living. Yeah, I agree, John. I think what it is a lot of the time, John, is that whenever you, like, you know how if you have a glass of ice water, right, it collects condensation on the outside of the cup from the temperature differential. I think that's what's going on with AC. I think a lot of the times the AC collects condensation inside of it, and I think it produces mold. And I think that that's why it smells funny, because you're inhaling this mold when it's on.
Slay them all.
Oh my god, Bash, no. I don't know, man. Kanye shit, like, just one of those situations where it's like too little too late, you know, like, and it's hard to be impressed with Kanye West making like chud music when like Mr. Bond already did it so much better, and now he's like in prison permanently for it, or like 10 years, so the Kanye stuff just seems tame. Oh no, we're AFK. The Kanye stuff's funny. It's just a situation where like we're that desperate for a representative that like we got to use Kanye. Your looks are your skills. If you're good looking, you'll be judged as competent. If you're not good looking, you'll be judged as incompetent. I fell in love with the Galaxy Gas. I can't put down the can. I can't put down the can. We're 3/5 of the way there. We are 60% through our honor grind. I'll try and do like an MC or a BWL or ZG or something once I'm honor capped, but I got a cap honor. That's my priority for today. It rolls over tomorrow. This is the last day of AV weekend, and I still need a lot so that I can get my rank 12 3-piece tomorrow.
To battle.
I don't think there'll be any more punishing going on this account. I'm gonna try and be on my best behavior. We're gonna be a good goy on here now.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
Bo Nickel getting destroyed is hilarious. Fuck that idiot. Cocky retards like Bo Nickel are so much of what the problem with Western nations are. These guys that think because they have like, you know, some kind of accomplishment in a sport that it like translates to being competent in anything else are always so laughable to me, and Bo Nickel is like peak that guy. Oh, guys, on progress. Yeah, we got the slop on deck. I don't even use a plate. I just throw whatever I cook on my big fucking desk here and start cutting it up and eating it. So I keep my immune system robust. Brutal dog pill is when you have a bunch of fucking dogs in your house and they only ever come see you when you're eating something. Like... Yeah, he basically got finished kind of the same way as Askren too. Like, he came into the organization, he beat a couple, like, middling opponents, kind of like Askren with fucking foot out the door retired Robbie Lawler, and then gets finished by a knee. Oh, pour your pooch a bowl of Dr. Thunder. Revenge is best served sweet. Unfortunately, when I'm ordering my store brand soda from Walmart here, I basically have to get Coke only because we don't have their store brand fucking knockoff Dr. Pepper. They're trying to nerf me on the Walmart ordering because I always get 10 2-liters of Coke whenever I order, and it's like the maximum number I can, right? Well, they reduced the maximum number of 2 liters I can order at a time to 5, but you can work around it if you order a different flavor. So unfortunately, my delivery Jeet that I never tip is still going to have to carry 10 bottles of soda. Too bad, so sad. My opinion on tipping is that if you see me ordering fucking all store brand shit from store brand on sale items from fucking Walmart, okay? I'm eating nothing but struggle meals. You shouldn't get mad that I don't tip. If I had the means to tip, I would. That Dr. Thunder is heavy. Make 2 trips, bucko. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that I pay the monthly delivery service, okay? I pay a subscription for Walmart delivery. I make sure I always order over the minimum order amount so that I don't have to pay a delivery fee. So, if they're requiring a tip on top of that, like, I've already done my part. Like, I don't... Since when do you tip fucking Walmart, man? There's a reason I don't go to fancy restaurants besides not having a date. I don't want a tip. So... like going to Walmart person so I can steal. Yeah.
Attack!
Enjoy it while it lasts. Soon there'll be a police station incorporated into your Walmart too. you're getting made fun of when you go outside, Quickums? Have you tried not dancing while you're outside? I bet you that would stop the laughing. I just order products that are tamper-proof and don't tip. No, this is just to pass the time while I'm farming honor. I can't jump. This white ball can't jump. The way I look at it is I've never been tipped in my life, so why would I tip anyone else?
Destroy them.
Definitely a fucking wipe. No way are we killing this. Yeah, like, tipping culture really well exemplifies the perversion of society. I don't know, Dashboard got in contact with Thomas, allegedly. It's the last I've heard of him. Would I tip if they brought free shit? I mean, possibly, I don't know. Depends what they brought, I guess.
Slay them all.
I mean, the thing is, I never know, like... I never know the extra shit is coming. Like, I don't... Yeah, if I got the same guy every time and he was fucking hooking it up and giving me a bunch of free shit so he could get, like, some money from me, that'd be fine, but that's not what happened, and my order gets, like, fucked up sometimes, and it'll be like, oh, you know, we forgot to bring you this, or here, we gave you a bunch of fucking Indian food that, like, was clearly for somebody else's order. I don't know. I don't really, like, what's the purpose of sticking around here too long, so if I like the taste of a particular goy slop, I'm just gonna eat it. I'm not really too concerned about my health. Most Gen X and Boomer women can't cook either, Dartzog. They came of age in the time of the microwave dinner and the fucking Stofers and the fucking microwavable dinners and like the hamburger helper shit, like. Only thing I can cook is pierogies. Everybody gotta start somewhere. Yeah, pierogies are one of those things that just benefit from having a machine make them. They're very labor intensive. Yeah, it's not like at the end you have some fucking insane gourmet dish that justifies all the effort you put into it.
Break their bones.
They don't need to chip your brain. They just need to tune into your bioresonance, and they can put anything they want in your head and or read anything they want from your head. The whole like brain chip thing is just like a psyop to make you think that they don't have these capabilities already without being invasive about it.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
Hey there, Travels. Be good.
You continue to honor the Alliance, Adventurer. The Horde will be crushed before long if we keep our efforts up.
Watch your back.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
What the fuck's this queue time? It's supposed to be less than a minute. I've been in for 2.
See you soon.
It depends. There's ones that I would, and there's ones that I wouldn't. If they're like white with a Mexican last name, sure. If they look like an indigenous Guatemalan, probably not. I'm almost done gobbling my goy slop, then I can run my mouth again. Yes, does this Latina in question look like it could be Canelo Alvarez's sister? Or does it look like someone that should be fired back into their country with a catapult? Yeah, I think the hot Latina meme might be an Elizabeth Warren tier societal invention where white women just wanted some diversity points, so they started slapping Zeds onto the end of their name and pretending to be Hispanic. Yeah, there's a lot of chimp outs in Brampton. They attack each other with swords and stuff. I'm more of a Zweihander sort of guy. Alec Baldwin's wife pretends to be Latina even though she's a white Becky from the East Coast. There are cringe clips of her pretending she doesn't know certain English words.
Battle.
Yep. I think there's a lot of those.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
Yeah, fucking, Anderson Silva did it too. When Chael Sonnen was fighting him, so Chael was like making fun of him for pretending not to speak English and like the UFC LARPing with a translator. You guys want to do a little bit of trolling with me? Does anybody here have a Twitch account they feel like using?
Yeah, last night was a movie, guys. Whoo! I've never sustained that many viewers for that long ever. Actually, I've done it once, like 2 weeks ago. We actually got another raid, but we had a lot of viewers last night.
This guy is like an idiot that plays on my server. And we should go make fun of him for his temporal balding, I think. You don't want to lose your 10-year subscription to Pokemon? Oh no. Oh, I can't go AFK here. I'm gonna get banned. We gotta run south. Let's see what he says.
I don't care, so. Can I grab more coffee, please? Dude, I'm cooked right now. I sit up till 5 a.m., dude. My mouth is already dry. Just give me a second, chat.
Norwood 2.5.
Shave head
or
bald,
3.
that's crazy. Buddy, I got pink hair for 300 subs. This is my time. This is my time. Show your package. Do the curtains match the sheets? Color. Crazy.
Oh, I can't do it. I hate the ads. Yeah, normies will record their receding widow's peak and not realize. Guys hear me crunching? Last crunch. Lip smack up. Dude, this guy was like, he was flexing like $300 or something like that on stream. Talking about how like this time next year everyone in his chat is gonna be seething because he blew up on Twitch. He's gonna make it rich. He was bragging about having a $2,500 gaming chair. But not anymore, he sold it to his friend. People like this have ruined my game. Yes. Hang on, I'm gonna see if we can get a reaction from this guy.
But I can see why someone would think that's insane. Bald is based, yo. Yeah. So guys, Goku's balding. He's a mid-30s balding man. So he's gonna try to support me and get me bald too. Come watch my YouTube stream. We're watching you. Really, Caravan with a plan? I appreciate you. I can't really open up another tab right now because if I AFK for 3 seconds, Blizzard is gonna ban me. So I really have to lock in here. But I really appreciate you watching me, Caravan. Seriously, thank you. You guys can also check out my YouTube shorts. They're doing decent for a small streamer. I have over 50,000 views now. We have 100 viewers. Wow, that's awesome, dude. Well, my hairline is pretty cooked, but you can go ahead and come on Twitch too and check me out after your favorite streamer Caravan with Plan is over. Yeah, I've got some YouTube shorts as well.
Yeah,
they do call me the GOAT, dude. I'm one of the best FCs in the world.
shilling, man.
I did not ask for this. It just kind of happened. Okay. Lock into the WoW cage. Seriously, I'm in a prison right now, guys.
Yeah, mine's worse.
Actually, we're almost done, dude. I'm only getting 21k and I'm out, dude. I'm sick of this shit. And I love this game. It's very repetitive when you do AV. At least Warsong and
I can't
AV
even imagine. I can't even imagine streaming World of Warcraft all day, consistently pulling 15 viewers, and thinking that one day I'm gonna make it big. I don't get it. I don't know how people get those ideas in their head.
Destroy them.
The guy's charged straight over my trap. That's crazy. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, getting stalked by WD. I'm just spreading the love around. My brother actually likes trolling that guy. The SS5 Goku in his chat is Dustin. You guys could go to his chat and interact with Dustin if you really wanted to. Because he unironically claims that I don't hate him. It's kind of a love-hate relationship, but he unironically claims to be a much better player than he actually is, and has lost to a lot of people while pretending that he never has. It's just, that's what annoys me about him mainly. I don't say be mean, but it would be funny. So I've told him before, when he was talking about his viewers, I told him that I have like an incel YouTube channel where I complain about women and brown people, and it does better numbers than him, and he thought I was joking or something. It's the unfortunate reality. He's chill. I don't know, man. He's okay, but when you're sitting there flexing your base model BMW on your subscribers, it's kind of silly. Sand friend requested Dust. Do you have the same? You got the same name on Twitch, Andy the Ginger Jack. That'll be fucking funny when I hear about that. Yeah. I would. Like I said, most of my issues with my brother are more like issues I have with my mother by proxy. I don't know, because these guys just, I don't know, they just regurgitate exactly what they've seen other people always do. It's like, another streamer shaved their head, another streamer buzzed their head, another streamer, they dyed their hair, they got them viewers.
To battle.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That would be good. The Battle of Dustingrad and the Hash Brown Struggles. I'll keep that in mind. I'm sure I could get him on here. He'd be happy to participate. He's the kind of person that enjoys like that kind of drama. But I don't think today is the day. No, Dustin's waging. He's working at the same place I am right now. Her boyfriend just got out of prison. So they are reunited once again. Nope, no, she moved out, thankfully. You don't have to do anything, you just gotta look a certain way. That's all your fault. Yeah, I appreciate it. Originally I took his job because he was gonna go work somewhere else. And then he monkey branched back here when that didn't work out, so now we're both working here. Not even close. I need to be making about like double of what I'm making here to do that. But it does cover my expenses and let me accumulate a little bit of money to, Yeah, it is Bronson. Like I said, completely loyal. I guess because I don't have run speed on my boots.
Slay them all.
I don't think I've ever had a woman that was loyal past the 7-week mark. So, Mog's me, man.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
You continue to honor the Alliance, Adventurer. The Horde will be crushed before long if we keep our efforts up.
Howard, fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty.
Watch your back.
Not one woman, yeah. A Blackbill refugee. Basically what we are, huh? The Discords don't get banned, man. I close the Discords after they've served their purpose because they fill up with, like, creatures. This is really slowing down. I was fucking cruising this morning, and now it's kind of... We need quick losses, not whatever these people are doing. I don't really play private servers anymore, dude. They're all ran by Sheena and Krug, and they're just trying to cash out on them. Yeah, I mean, I read the thing about it. I think you linked me. It doesn't. I didn't really bring it up on stream other than that, though. Like, it was interesting, but like, what can I really do about that? Yeah, the people running things are like degenerate troons. Well, we kind of know that. It's just seeing it confirmed, kind of like the 4chan going down and finding out half the posters are Israelis. A bunch of their chat logs, a bunch of the NSA's chat logs got leaked, and it was literally a bunch of like trooned out Redditors like discussing cross-dressing and like stuff like that. That's what like the government surveillance agencies are staffed with.
Adventurer, have you any idea of what we're up against in Alterac Valley? Are you ready to fight the Frostwolf clan?
Wow, look at this fucking sick win-loss ratio. Oh yeah.
I've the finest wares. Keep your feet on the ground.
Here there. Be good.
Seems like lunchtime is when they're not around. They all gotta go have their fucking bagel or whatever. You see the shit about Dave Portnoy, like, throwing a fit because somebody held up, like, a fuck Israel sign or something outside one of his restaurants? Is he? I'm gonna nip this then. Go watch Dashboard. I'll catch you guys later, maybe.